to this area on the corniche once again. They will take part in the second day of action. They'll be squaring off in the quarterfinals against the tournament #1 seeds. That is NoviSad AlWhada. Pool A winners with a perfect record of 2-0. And they breached the winning line in both of their victories. They averaged 21.5 points a game because that's because in their first victory, they ran up the total to 22, hitting a 2-ball when they were already within 1 point of the 21-point winning total. They showed no mercy, drilled another 2 to prevail over Rio, the #1 team in the world, the defending champions from Tokyo last year. Fancy themselves to defend their title once again. While the qualification for the three-point shootout later on continues, let's just take you through the quarterfinalists who have indeed progressed through. The first quarterfinal will feature Cran, the #5 seed from Slovenia, against Rio from Brazil. They're the #8 seeds. 1-1 teams posted by both of those. 1-1 records posted by both of those teams. Cran won Pool D with a record of 1-1. Rio finished second in Pool A, also with a record of 1-1 and averaging 14 points per game. Well, the crowd are getting hyped here because the man on the floor, Simone Hrubuk, has just put up a terrific performance. The MVP from the Prague tournament, delighting the spectators here. And it will be interesting to see as he netted 5 points in 25 seconds, whether that will be good enough. It most certainly got the crowd up on their feet. And once again, beneath the floodlights, the atmosphere is terrific. Here comes the heaviest player in the entire tournament, Big Guillermo Rojas, from the team who has already been eliminated. Santos lost both of their pool games. And now the man who is a force down close to the block, demonstrating his shooting prowess from beyond the arc. Brilliant start, netting the first 2. To get an idea from the manner in which those shooting racks are blowing, there's a fair breeze coming off the Arab Gulf here at this temporary venue, and that could well affect the stroke of some of the outside shooters. Remember, it's a downsized ball, a size 6 ball, but it has the same weight as a regulation size ball. And Rojas is lighting it up here. He's already netted 5 and make it 6. Guillermo Rojas, thanks to heavens above, after a brilliant shooting display. 6 from beyond the arc. Now, if somebody else gets 6, if that proves to be the leading score, then the time in which he took to acquire those 6 deep balls will be taken into account. 6 two-pointers in 35 seconds, I believe, were the credentials put up by Guillermo Rojas. So here's another man who will take no further part in the tournament other than this individual competition, and that is the man from Vilnius, Darius Trbovlje. Trbovlje, part of a Vilnius Lithuanian outfit, came in undefeated, a perfect record of 5-0 to win the event in Lausanne, the Masters event there, but then crashed out in pool play and will take no further part in the competition. That was one of the surprises, because having arrived undefeated, many fancied the all-court game of the young Lithuanian quartet. Trbovlje netted 5 in 25 seconds.
So keep your eyes there on the big board and find out who goes to the final.
But Vilnius ending up finishing in 3rd place in Pool A, coming here, playing twice, and losing both of their pool encounters. So maybe they'll have some representation in the three-point shootout. Trbovlje drained 5 two-pointers in 25 seconds. The winners will be calculated and announced in just a few moments' time. Here's a man who hit a dramatic two-pointer yesterday. Mota from Rio. with the clock ticking down and the game tied, defeated Vilnius with that last gasp two-pointer. That was crucial in securing their place here. Just taking a look at some of the highlights from these shootouts so far.
Three, 4, 5 seconds. One. Two. 3, 4, 5. The final score, 6 points in 23 seconds. Simon Hardush.
So the preliminaries continuing here in this two-point shootout competition to see who will progress through to the final later on. SR44 Simone Ruduk currently behind the arc.
4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Simone Ruduk draining draining 8 from behind the arc. 20 seconds he did it in as well, so he shot at a fair clip just to break the three-way tie that existed between he and 2 other players. Gavaca was the other man along with Tarvidas. Here is Tarvidas looking to better the score just produced by SR44 Simone Ruduk. Clanged all 5 off that first rack. Now he finds his stroke.
The final score, 2 points in 26 seconds. So, with 8 points, Simon Ruduk is qualified to the final, along with Carl Dehesa, Derek Griffin, and Guillermo Rojas. The winner of the shootout contest will take home a Samsung Galaxy S6.
So Ruduk, Rojas, Griffin.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So that's why they are fighting here on the court. But up next, we're going to start
through to the final
so it is about to go down.
of the three-point shootout that will take place later on this evening.
Rumble, but first, we're going to have some entertainment for you guys. So up next on the court, make some noise for our dancers.
So it's a terrific atmosphere here in Abu Dhabi. Entertainment, all part of the festival of entertainment and basketball that is 3x3. These are the results from the pool phase. NoviSad AlWhada with a dominant victory over Rio to get the 3x3 World Tour final underway. They won their second pool game as well to be one of 2 undefeated teams in pool play. The other undefeated team, as you can see from that graphic, were Ljubljana. Ljubljana, the tournament number 2 seed, and they topped Pool B. Other teams, Trbovlje, Cran, splitting the 2 pool games 1-1, but by virtue of their superior points total, the second place team getting the nod over the third place teams in Pool C and D, despite them having identical records of 1 win and 1 loss. So 4 quarterfinals will precede the semi-finals, and then the final will be the last game of this 3x3 World Tour final. Who will book their place through the course of this knockout stage competition? $30,000 a prize at a weight. The winners, of course, $30,000 US, and automatic selection for the World Tour final taking place in Doha in December. So plenty at stake. NoviSad AlWahda looking to become the first back-to-back champions in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. But they're going to be facing determined opposition, first of all in the form of Manila North. So the first quarterfinal about to get underway. It is Cran, the number 5 seed, taking on the number 8 seed, Rio from Brazil. Here's the introduction of the Cran quartet.
Kranj. And now you're about to meet the players for Team Rio from Brazil. Number 3, Douglas Moto. Number 4, Junior Mariano. Number 5, Carlos Galinho Silva Junior. And with number 6, Marcelo Silva.
So the first quarterfinalists out onto the court here in Abu Dhabi. Rio qualifying from Pool A with a 1-1 record. They averaged 14 points a game over the course of their 2 pool games, produced a battling victory over Vilnius, 20 points to 18, and that was after getting stomped in their opening encounter. There is the quartet who make up the Rio squad. Juninho Mariano was terrific yesterday. Very much a ground-based game, but he's full of slick ball handling. And this man on the boards, Marcelo Silva, most experienced man in the tournament, was absolutely outstanding on the boards for his team. Silva Jr., Carlos Silva Jr., always a muscular presence in and around the lane. And Douglas Motta hit that dramatic game-winning 2-pointer. With the clock ticking down, it was a buzzer beater against Vilnius to secure their sole win in pool play. Here's the lineup for Kran. Eugene, 15 points total to lead his team in scoring. Remember, they qualified for the 3x3 final, World Tour final, after winning the event in Prague. So Douglas Motta, we're looking for that shooting stroke from the outset. Rio, the number 8 seeds, they'll have possession first. Cran in black. So we're underway. 10 minutes on the clock. Remember, the first team to 21. As Silva puts it up from the free throw line area. Eugene with the rebound. Julevic all alone. Half-hearted closeout from Silva Jr. And it's punished by a 2 from behind the arc. Strong start for the tournament number 5 seeds. So Silva Jr. working on Eugene. Eugene forces him to the middle. He goes to the one-legged jump shot. Doesn't get it to fall as he was drifting across the lane. Eugene for 2, fakes it. Going to work on Silva. Now it's Yershin, front rim. Silva hustles after the long rebound and secures it. Good body control by Motta to keep that ball alive. Rumbling his way to the basket was the 2.1 meter or 6'11" Marcelo Silva, former national team member and he was Rio's leading scorer yesterday with 11. Most of those coming from shots of his own making around the offensive glass. Heads up play, and Rio, well, the communication on the defensive end hasn't been what they would like it to be to begin this match, as Silva goes to the power move in the low post. Ergen called for the foul, and it will be a trip to the free throw line for the veteran Marcelo Silva.
The line score is 3-0. 8 minutes 58 seconds. Free throw is short.
So shot was short from Silva. There was a lane violation, and that is why Kran have it from the perimeter. Couldn't handle the basketball. Ergen was streaking down the lane. He had the step on Silva, but he couldn't convert. So it will be Rio from beyond the arc. Motta working on Yershin. Engages in a bit of contact, gets himself to the middle, tries to step through, outlets to Silva Jr., who is fouled on a two-point attempt by Julevic. Mensud Julevic called for the foul, and that will send Silva Jr. to the free throw line for 2 foul shots. A chance once more for Rio to open their account here, approaching a minute and a half of play, and they have yet to score. Silva Jr. still not able to get his side off the mark. One of an exclusive group of players who have played in all 4 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Silva Jr. Motta with the terrific board, but then cannot handle his own rebound. Just holding his right knee, but Yuri Ergen sportingly inquiring about his well-being. Favoring that right knee a little bit. So takes a seat onto the bench, and checking in to the game is Juninho Mariano Jr. 1.92 meters tall. Possesses an off-speed game, which is really difficult to defend, as Ergen goes to the spin move. Silva with the rebound. He's looking for an outlet and offloads to Silva Jr. Silva Jr. That muscular drive towards the lane once again. He was bumped, no foul, but couldn't get the one-legged shot to fall once again. Julevic looks the defender in the eye, pulls the trigger on the 2, can't get it to fall. Silva Jr. with the board. He outlets to Juninho Mariano Jr., who goes to work on Yershin with the jab step, the stutter step, the spin to the lane. Shot clock violation. Remember, it's only a 12-second shot clock that these players have to work with. This man, terrific one-on-one operator. Mariano Jr. just took too long to get the shots off. And 2 minutes have gone, and Rio have yet to score. Yergen. Yuri Ergen from beyond the arc, not getting it to fall. Silva Jr. working on Julevic, goes to the step back. Horribly long from Silva Jr. It was an air ball. Kladnik offloads, now it's Julevic. Silva can't pull in the board. Kladnik has it once again, working baseline, finds himself sandwiched between the baseline and 2 Rio defenders. Now he's all alone in the corner, can't drain the 2 ball from deep. So Mariano Jr. inside to Silva. He's guarded by Ergen. Rumbles his way to the middle, gets his own offensive rebound once again. Up strong for the second effort, and that is fantastic. Rio off the mark, the persistence of Silva rewarded with their first point. 3 minutes have gone as Kladnik was swooping towards the hoop on the baseline. So just over 3 minutes have elapsed. Rio leading Kran, Rio trailing to Kran by 2. Kran 3, Rio 1. We have 6 minutes 59 seconds on the clock. So Rio, the most experienced team of the tournament, with an average of 38 years of age on their squad. Marcelo Silva, the most experienced man in the entire tournament, a veteran of the Brazilian national team who represented
FIBA 3x3.
The green and gold of Brazil in South American championships over the years. 45 years of age now, but he's brought his experience to bear over the course of this weekend. 11 points in pool play to lead his team in scoring. Mariano Jr. offloads to Silva, then gets it back. And now let's check out the dribbling exhibition, but that's a poor pass from Mariano Jr., broken up easily by Kladnik. Kladnik guarded by Silva. He's got the edge in mobility here, and that's why he's working the dribble. Sees baseline, gets there, offloads to Yashin, out to Julevic. Flying at him was Mota, but to no avail. Julevic with another two-pointer. Kran lead by 4. Patient offense exhibited by Kran. Mariano Jr. muscles his way into the lane. And once again, Silva with terrific positioning, born of years of experience on the court, in the right spot to haul in the offensive rebound. He goes to the free throw line yet again. Here was the stroke from Julevic, despite the defensive attentions of Mota, and he was able to drain it. To move Kran's total to 5. Silva with his own offensive board once more. Mota from behind the arc, fakes the shot. Can Silva handle? Manages to keep himself in bounds. Turns around, goes to the hoop. Oh, terrific play from the veteran. Marcelo Silva. Both points in the Rio offense have come from him. Mariano Jr. turns it over once more inside to Ergen. Kran expand their lead. So that's a warning. But look at the way Marcelo Silva got his way to the hoop to score his second point, Rio's second point of this game, but they are trailing by 6, approaching the halfway stage. Silva Jr. Offloads to Mota, and Mota with his first points of the game reduces Kran's advantage to 5. Kran 8, Rio 3, 5 minutes 40 remaining on the clock. Ergen with the turnaround, that's a beauty. Initiated the contact, then went to the fadeaway to score over Silva, and won! Silva Jr. with a roar of celebration because his body is able to absorb the contact. He makes the hoop and will now go to the free throw line to try and complete the 2-point play. There was the bounce pass feed. There was the wonderful awareness and the knowledge of where the hoop is. Turned without a dribble, got the underhanded layup to fall. And will now look to add one more from the charity stripe. Carlos Silva Jr. completes the 2-point play. Kran 9, Rio 5. Just over 5 minutes to play. The shot clock is down to 7. Mota inside to Silva Jr. once again. They're exploiting that mismatch in terms of size down in the low post. Marcelo Silva Jr. successful from close in once again. And he has brought Rio back to within 3. That's how he did it. Good recognition by Rio. And they're exploiting that mismatch ruthlessly. So just over 5 minutes to play. Brazil have just committed their first team foul. Inside it goes, but too strong off the hoop was Ergen. So Mota, now guarded by Ergen, goes to work on the dribble. Swing pass. Inside they go to Silva. Silva backing down Julevic, gets to the hoop, can't get it to fall. He's asking for a foul, and the official's not interested. Julevic went to pull the trigger on the 2, but lost the handle. So dumped it inside to Ergen. Intricate passing out to Julevic with 3 on the shot clock. Front rim, Kladnik with the offensive board secures another possession for Kran. Ergen for 2, way off to the left, out of bounds. And it will be Rio ball with just under 4.5 minutes to play in this opening quarter-final. So Mariano Jr. guarded by Yershin. Carlos Silva comes to set a screen. Gets to the hoop. The outstretched hand of Julevic proved to be an effective defense. Shot clock violation because the first shot attempt from Mariano did not draw iron. There's confirmation of that. Scrambling for the loose ball on the inside. And as his hand came down, it just caught Julovic in the face, but all tournament long, this 3x3 World Tour final has been played in a wonderful spirit, and immediately he was inquiring about his welfare. Knifing to the hoop was Yershin, but the lengthy presence of Silva was enough to disrupt his shot attempt. He tried to go back inside to Silva, but Silva not able to retrieve that ball. Timeout on the floor, just under 4 minutes to play. Cran leading Rio by 3. Cran 9, Rio 6. Rio within touching distance, but they are yet to lead in this opening quarterfinal here in Abu Dhabi. That's an example of the muscular, powerful presence of Marcelo Silva down in the block. Here is Carlos Silva Jr., who was very effective in the low post when he had the smaller defender Boris Yershin guarding him. Packed house here near the Corniche once again. Corniche, a popular leisure area in Abu Dhabi, so we're getting lots of passers-by craning their nets to take a look in. Admission is free of charge, but unless you're here in the afternoon sun, odds are you would not get a seat. It's been packed since around 3:30 this afternoon. Eager spectators getting themselves in position. There's not a bad seat in the house. Wonderful sight lines all around this temporary arena. Julovic fires for 2 and drains it. That's his third of the game. Jens Julovic, Mensud Julovic, draining his third 2-pointer. Now in the post, guarded by Silva Jr., working the pivot step, tries to go spin move baseline, but he's out of bounds. So no basket, no foul. No, the foul has been called, excuse me. Foul called on the baseline. So that's Rio's third team foul. Cran currently have 4 team fouls. Remember, once over 6, it will be a trip to the free throw line and 2 points for the team who suffered the foul. Urgen with the finish on the inside. Rio put it back in, pounding his way towards the hoop and count the basket. Marcelo Silva with another power move that proves to be unstoppable. The Iron Man, Jure Urgen, could do nothing about it. And now it's the trip to the free throw line. Marcelo Silva able to finish up close despite being hacked by Urgen. Marcelo Silva completes the 2-point play. 4 points in the game now for Marcelo Silva to lead Rio scorers. Another rebound once again. Really is their anchor down in the low block. There he is posting up once more. Goes to the one leg. Julovic did a good job, but then Urgen was falling out of bounds. Tried to find Yershin with the outlet, but couldn't do so with any accuracy. So it's Rio ball. Under 3 minutes to play. Silva Jr. goes to the drive, up off the one leg. Thought about passing when he was bumped, but then couldn't find a teammate. Bounce pass, well received, and effectively finished by Jure Urgen. Back inside, that big body banging its way towards the basket, but effective and strong defensive stance employed by Urgen, who then set a screen. Now that's a moving screen, offensive foul by Urgen. He pinned the defender, then rolled with him as though boxing him out. Let's see, that's the finish on the previous offense for Cran from Urgen. Urgen, another of the players along with Julovic and Carlos Silva on court at the moment, who have played in all 4 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Julovic kicks it out to Yershin, who drains the 2-ball, and Cran are closing in on the 21-point winning total here. They have 15, Rio have 8. Silva Jr. with the driving layup brings Rio back to within 6. Cran 15, Rio 9, nowhere to go for Boris Yershin. So timeout called by Cran as we take a look at that deep 2-pointer drained by Boris Yershin, 30-year-old, 16th ranked player in the world, number 9 in Slovenia.
وفريق ريو على 9 نقاط. بنحب نذكر انه الفريق الاول اللي بيجيب 21 نقطة حتى قبل انتهاء الزمن بيربح المباراة.
So really get the sense that it's time for Rio to roll the dice here. Trailing by 6, 2 minutes are remaining. How they could do with a flurry of 2-pointers without reply. Time is in favor of Cran, given the current state of play here. They lead by 6 and have possession beyond the arc. So Julevic finds Ergin. Hladnik fires for 2 with the shot clock ticking down. Back iron. Rebound secured by Silva Jr. Silva making a big target down in the low post. Working the dribble. Initiating contact once again and getting the left-handed layup to fall. He's proven to be unstoppable down in the low post. He's a bright spot and then taken away by Silva. Wonderful awareness. Quick touch pass. Count the basket. Mariano Jr. now has the opportunity to add one more. We mentioned the fact that Rio will be looking for a flurry of points without reply. How about that for alertness from Silva Jr. to make the interception, and then intelligently Juninho Mariano was cutting to the basket, found immediately, and despite taking the bump he was able to make the basket and completes the 2-point play. And because that is the 7th foul, putting Cran in the penalty, it is a 2-point trip to the free throw line. So huge opportunity here for a 3-point possession, which Juninho Mariano Jr. duly converts. A 3-point play from Mariano. No basket. Foul occurred. The player was on the floor. So foul shots perhaps one way back into the game for Rio. It would serve Cranwell not to foul. They are in the penalty, 17 fouls on the board, so every subsequent foul will now be 2 free throws for Rio. Mariano called for the foul. That's their 5th team foul, so they're approaching the penalty as well. 1 minute 16 remaining in this quarter-final. Yershin left all alone at the free throw line and drains it. Cran 16, Rio 13, with just over a minute to play. Mariano working the dribble, goes by Julevic, hangs in the air, kisses it off the glass, and gets a spectacular mid-range J to fall. Rio hanging tough, they trail by 2. Inside they go to Ergin, back out to Julevic, and drains it. Julevic gives Cran a 4-point lead with less than 40 seconds to play now. Remember, Rio have fouls to give. Here's one of them. Foul on the ground. Rio lead the basketball. They're now on 6 fouls. So the next one would be a trip to the free throw line and 2 shots for Cran, who shoot from the line particularly well. So Rio won't be employing that strategy in the closing seconds. Clock's ticking down. Shot clock's at 5. Yershin to the free throw line and nails it. Wonderful patience demonstrated by Cran. Rio have got to, oh my goodness. Roar of frustration from Silva Jr. as he couldn't handle that pass as he cut back door. And one suspects that this game is now in the bag. Cran can reach a 21-point total with a 2-pointer here. 14 seconds remaining. And they have possession. Clock is ticking. There is the 2. Silva with the board. Motta fires immediately for 2 and drains it. But it's too little too late. Julevic behind the arc. Doesn't release. And there is the final whistle. After 10 minutes of play in this opening quarter-final, the tournament number 5 seeds, Cran from Slovenia, have eliminated the tournament number 8 seeds by a final score of 19 points to 16. Cran through to the semi-finals to a 3-point victory over Rio, the tournament number 8 seeds, who fought valiantly but never led in that contest. And there is confirmation of that final score. Cran through to the final four, courtesy of a 3-point victory over the number 8 seed Rio from Brazil. Their tournament comes to an end at the quarterfinal stage. They have provided wonderful entertainment throughout the course of this 2-day competition. They made it through to the second day, which seemed highly unlikely given the manner in which they were dominated in their opening pool game against Rio as quarter-finalists. See where they finish, but the quarter-finalists, the 6th place finishers, come away with $8,000 as we take a look at the highlights of that opening quarter-final, where Kran eliminated Rio. Julevic was sensational from behind the arc. There was good ball movement. Silva Jr. was a real force once again down in the low post. Very difficult to stop. Silva Jr. was effective in the low post, but Julevic continued to have the hot hand from beyond the arc. His shooting was a crucial factor. And Kran always keeping their noses in front, courtesy of plays like this from Silva. Rio were always remaining within touching distance, but Kran always had the lead in this game, and they saw it through to the end despite a late rally. Courtesy of that play, Mariano completing a 3-point play as Kran fouled when they were in the penalty situation. Converted the free throws, but Kran executed wonderfully, patiently, down the stretch. Spectacular late flurry from Mariano, but still, confirmation of the final score in that opening quarter-final. Kran, the tournament number 5 seeds, prevailing by 3. They are through to the semi-final stage.
As they finished 5th in Prague and 2nd in Lausanne. They qualified for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final after being 2nd in the Lausanne.
So the teams out on the floor warming up ahead of the second semi-final.
Trbovlje is also the 2014
Denver
FIBA 3x3 World Tour Lausanne
and
Masters.
Trbovlje from Slovenia. Denver, the tournament number 10 seeds, taking on the number 3
They
seeds.
represent a small city in the outskirts of Ljubljana, where Osnik is from.
There is the lineup for the quarterfinals. The winners of this quarterfinal will face Kran, who just prevailed over Rio by 3. Trbovlje, tournament number 3 seeds, all C winners with a 1-1 record. Denver was 2nd in Pool B with a 1-1 record, averaging a lowly, comparatively lowly, 12.5 points per game. Trbovlje netted 19 points per game across pool play. So from the VIP section up above, full of dignitaries and members of various sporting associations from across Abu Dhabi, local celebrities as well, all have made their way through to the Corniche to witness the 3x3 World Tour Final. And the spectators in the crowd, where there really isn't a bad seat in the house, slightly more comfortable chairs perhaps up in the VIP section, but that perhaps the only discernible difference, because there are good sight lines all the way around the court here at the Corniche, as the breeze continues to blow, as illustrated by those fluttering flags in the background. So Trbovlje introduced to the crowd here in Abu Dhabi.
Let's give it up for the Trbovlje. And
it's the turn of Denver to be introduced and take the spotlight here on court.
Number 5, Marcus King Stockton. And with number 6, Corey
So both teams out onto the floor. Ahead of the second quarterfinal, the winners of this knockout matchup will progress through to face Cran in the semi-final stage. These two teams have met before historically. Denver lost against Trbovlje in the pool phase of the 2012 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final. There is the quartet who will take to the floor. Corey Campbell, one of the Splash Brothers, along with Derek Griffin from Beyond the Arc. Standing player is Corey Campbell, 32-year-old, wasn't able to play in the final event. He replaces Gary Sugar. Didn't play in the Mexico Masters, but replaces Gary Sugar at the final stage. Denver, remember, second place in Pool B. 1 win and 1 loss, total of 25 points across the 2 games for an average of 12.5. The leading scorer was Paris PK Kyles, but that man, Marcus King Stockton, made a real impact on the defensive side of the ball with his block shots and offensively around the hoop with putbacks of the spectacular variety, with throwdowns, more prosaic finishes, but just doing an effective job. Trbovlje, they finished in 6th place at the World Tour Final in Tokyo last year. They're looking to go better than that here. Have an opportunity to make it through to the semi-finals if they can prevail over Denver. Qualified for the World Tour Masters this year by finishing 2nd in Lausanne. Also competed in Prague, finished 5th in that particular tournament. Denver, meanwhile, we take a look at the stats on Derek Griffin, 31-year-old. One of the 2 Splash Brothers who was named MVP. Excuse me, wasn't MVP, but he was top scorer of the Mexico Masters tournament because the MVP was Paris Kyles, PK Kyles, with those dramatic buzzer beaters that he hit.
You can get back home with a brand new car. So
New York Harlem. Griffin works for the Denver Nuggets of the NBA. Away from his 3x3 work. These men live in disparate places across the United States, so practice becomes a bit of a difficulty outside of 3x3 competitions. There's the stats on the Sphinx. Simon Finsgaard, standing veteran player. Finsgaard, another of the players who have competed in all 4 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Finsgaard, 10th ranked player in the world, 6th nationally, 5 points in pool play. So the second quarterfinal underway. Trbovlje in black and orange, and it's Ovnik, puts it down, nice spin move and the finish, wonderful move in the low block by Anza Trbov. Trbovlje opened the scoring to lead Denver by 1. Corey Campbell into the lane, goes to the pull-up, front rim, Finsgaard comes down with a rebound. Corey Campbell now defending him. Trbov once again working on King Stockton, rumbles his way to the hole. Can't get the spin move to fall as he hit the underside of the basket. Trbov, the 11th ranked player in the world, 7th nationally, but there's that wonderful spin move that left Corey Campbell chasing shadows and clutching at straws. Employed the same spin once again, but wasn't able to find the control. Inside to King Stockton, loses his footing, tosses up the shot in the hope of a whistle. Wasn't able to get one. King Stockton, off his feet, fouled Trbov in the act of shooting, and now it's a trip to the charity stripe for Anze Trbov. He looks to increase Trbovlje's lead further, biting on the pump fake. Once he was in the air, King Stockton was at the mercy of Anze Trbov, a 23-year-old. representing Trbovlje. So he's good on a free throw to complete a 2-point play. He scored all 3 of Trbovlje's points so far. King Stockton fakes the 2, drives the lane, loses the handle, and Trbovlje recovers. Inside to Strbov once more, outside to Ovnik, nobody within 10 feet of him. Finsgaard with a terrific board, finds Ovnik beyond the arc. Now it's Strbov, fakes the shot, gets his man in the air once again, initiates the contact, and can't make the reverse layup. Well, King Stockton is having a torrid time guarding Andrzej Strbov in the opening stages of this quarter-final. Fouled him twice, sent him to the free throw line on 2 occasions now. And this is a man who has the hot hand, Andrzej Strbov. Unable to make the free throw, but he gets his own rebound. Power dribble, jump stop into the lane. I think he touched it last, and so it will be Denver ball. So 1 minute and 19 seconds gone in this second quarter-final. Denver yet to get off the mark, the tournament's number 10 seeds. Corey Campbell gets Ovnik off the floor. Ovnik reaches to prevent an open layup for Corey Campbell. Trbovlje commits their first team foul. So Kyles blows past his man as though he wasn't there, gets to the basket unaccosted, and then the error compounded by Kavjic with a rather sloppy outlet pass. So Denver can come to within 1 or tie with a 2-pointer here, and it's a 2-pointer that's been taken by Griffin, in and out. Kavjic with the board, Finsgaard now guarded by Griffin. Ovnik from beyond the arc, in and out. Kyle skies for the rebound. He's the lone scorer for Denver so far, working on Ovnik, goes to the dribble, gets some contact, Hilt picks up his own rebound with the shot clock ticking down. Corey Campbell alert to get the offensive board. Outlet to Kyles. Kyles working the jab step, goes baseline, blows by his man. No basket because the foul occurred before the act of shooting. Well, that was the wide open layup that PK Kyles created for himself. And here we see his explosiveness in evidence once again as he drives baseline. Count the basket. Derek Griffin from the baseline, still able to make the hoop despite being bumped. And now we'll go to the free throw line, looking to tie this game up at 3 points apiece. So Griffin hits the back iron with that free throw. Just 12.5 points a game. Denver, the lowest scorers of the quarterfinalists from pool play. They're very much in contention here, trailing by just 1. Corey Campbell with the quickness, knifing to the hole and finishing with the right hand. This game is tied at 3 with 7.5 minutes to go. Ovnik loses Campbell, goes baseline, a wonderful offload, what a finish on the inside. Strbov is asking for the foul, and he has been a real bright point for the Trbovlje offense. He's got all 4 points so far. Kyles keeping his bearings, spinning beneath the hoop, but can't find the bottom of the basket. Ovnik into the low post. Finsgaard with a mid-range J, too strong off the glass, and nobody from Trbovlje can reel in that long rebound. So approaching 3 minutes gone in this second quarter-final. So the referee just ensuring that the Czech etiquette is followed. Backdoor cut from Kyles, gets up high, and is fouled as he elected to use the left hand with that layup attempt. Kavjic whistled. But there was the backdoor cut. Maybe if Kyles would have gone with the right hand and used the left hand to shield, could have got an and one opportunity there. As things stand, the basket didn't fall, so it's a trip to the free throw line for 1 for Paris Kyles. Can't get the roll. So Finsgaard, guarded by Campbell, inside it goes to Kavjic. He's working on Griffin, over whom he possesses a considerable size advantage. Beautiful. Long range J for 1 from Finsgaard. Kavjic with the board. Now Ovnik looks at the 2. Beautiful backdoor cut. Rejected! PK Kyles exploding off 2 feet to deny that shot attempt with a wonderful block. Timeout on the floor, and a real highlight reel play from Paris Kyles that got his team energized. Wonderful timing at the apex of his jump. It was an intelligent find from Ovnik, but look at that. Mano a mano in the low post beneath the basket, and it was Kyles who came out on top with the energizing highlight reel play that could well provide some inspiration for his team. They're currently trailing by 2. Trbovlje 5, Denver 3, 6 minutes 42 to play. So 6 minutes 42 remaining. Trbovlje leading by... So 6 minutes 42 remaining. Trbovlje leading by 2. Finsgaard with a long range 2 extends that advantage to 4. Trbovlje 7, Denver 3 with 3.5 minutes gone. Corey Campbell working the dribble, drives through a gap that was barely there as the defenders converged on him. They impeded his progress unfairly. So that's the 5th foul, team foul for Trbovlje. Corey Campbell, guarded by Kavjic, goes right, kicks it back out to Griffin, but it's an errant pass. He manages to recover, front rim on the shot, and is out of bounds. I think it will be Trbovlje ball. So Trbovlje to inbound, goes down to Ovnik. Kavjic puts it back inside, a quick spin, and then the other way. Wonderful footwork in the block from Ovnik. The ball is loose. Finsgaard recovers. One recipient of the loose ball. Kyles fakes the 2, steps into mid-range. Front rim on the shot to let it fly. Front rim, ball still loose. Kyles, the grateful recipient of the loose ball. Kyles fakes the 2, steps into mid-range. Front rim on the shot. Finsgaard with the board. Inside to Ovnik, backs down Griffin, goes to the spin, wonderful turnaround J in the low post from Gasper Ovnik. Trbovlje leading by 5, we're approaching the halfway stage, but there's the spin move after a wonderful demonstration of footwork from Ovnik on a previous trip down the floor, but this was the basket he netted. Felt Griffin with his shoulder, spun into the middle and drained the turnaround J. Rebound pulled in by Finn Trbov. Now it's Kavjic working on Campbell. Campbell standing strong. Good positioning secured. Out and drained. Now, is that a whistle on the play? It was a rather feeble one, and indeed it is. Andrzej Trbov continues to have the hot hand and will go to the free throw line looking to complete a 3-point play because that long-range shot came from behind the arc. Griffin late on the rotation, too much contact, and he can't believe a foul being called on him, but indeed it has. And Trbov will go to the free throw line with the opportunity to extend Denver's lead to 8. He duly does so. He's been a force on the offensive side of the ball. For Trbovlje has Kavjic. Scored from the free throw line, he scored on the interior and demonstrated his long-range prowess with that previous 2 where he was fouled. Kyles drives baseline, gets to the hoop in the blink of an eye, and gets the reverse layup to fall. Ovnik working the dribble, goes to the hook shot, can't get the roll, second effort rebound, got a shot away, but it wasn't an accurate one, and now Kyles demonstrating his athleticism and quickness once again. Count the basket! Kyles on the continuation is keeping Denver in touching distance with a one-man offensive display at the moment. Back-to-back baskets for the Denver number 4, and each time he has done it on acrobatic athletic drives. The quickness to get himself into position, and then the body control to finish. But cannot complete the 2-point play. Denver trailing by 6. Trbovlje 11, Denver 5. With less than 5 minutes to play. Finsgaard, wonderfully alert, knifed down the lane to pick up his own rebound at knee height and immediately got the left-handed shot to fall. So Trbovlje doing the small things, And they currently lead by 7. Trbovlje 12, Denver 5, just over 4.5 minutes to go. And Griffin, and he's fouled on a 2-point attempt. Finsgaard cannot believe it. That is now the penalty. So it's 2 free throws because Trbovlje are now in the penalty. 17 fouls committed. And Griffin will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
First free throw is off. The second free throw is good.
So Griffin makes the second, but Denver are still being doubled up. Trbovlje 12, Denver 6, 4.5 minutes to play. Trbov bumping and banging to get himself down low. Secures the rebound, and the shot clock was about to expire. It was down to 1, but Trbov battled away, got the rebound to 4. Trbovlje's lead is out to 7. No basket. So, don't think the ball was cleared beyond the arc, which is why it is no basket. And there's confirmation of that. Paris Kyles works the dribble and gets there all alone. Left-handed layup. His quickness is proving difficult to handle for Trbovlje. Got to the basket on multiple occasions as Finsgaard, former #1 ranked player in the world in 3x3, draws the foul and will go to the free throw line for 1. We have a timeout on the floor. Denver were looking to find a way back into this game. They currently trail against Trbovlje in the second quarter final.
But this time they're going to do it outside of the court. So this is our present for everybody who came here and did not find any spot in the crowd. So it will be a great show for the Dunking Devils outside. They are also going to be here inside the arena later tonight.
الفريق السعودي دانكن ديفلز راح يقدم لنا عرض مميز جدا داخل الارينا بالملعب الرئيسي اللي عم نحضر منه وفي الخارج ايضا خلف الملعب الرئيسي. هذه هديه لجمهورنا الكريم الذي حضر من كافه ارجاء الامارات العربيه المتحده لحضور هذه المباراه في FIBA 3x3.
So both teams back out onto the floor. It is Finsgaard to the free throw line for 1 shot, front rim. And it's Campbell who comes down with it. Campbell, 24th ranked 3x3 player in the United States. And once again, Kyle's gone in a flash and knife to the hole successfully once more. Right-handed layup brings Denver back to within 5. But now it's out to 6 as Kavcic finishes on the inside. Campbell from beyond the arc. Kavcic with the board. Finsgaard is making himself available for an outlet. Now they find him. Works his way left, guarded by Campbell. Goes to the post move, cradles the basketball, can't get it to fall. Again, alert on the offensive boards and pulls the trigger to beat the shot clock. Trbovlje lead by 7. Beautiful backdoor find. Nice 2-man basketball between Griffin and Kyles. Denver back to within 6. Ovnik looking to use his size advantage over Kyles. Kicks it back out to Kavcic, who can't convert. Griffin from beyond the arc, rejected. Finsgaard got a piece of it with a long-arm defensive effort. Ovnik for 2 and drains it. That's dispiriting for Denver because Trbovlje are closing in on the 21-point winning total. And Denver then lose the handle and are trailing by 8. Trbovlje 17, Denver 9, 2.5 minutes to play in this second quarter final. So timeout on the floor. Kyles has been a real bright spot for the Denver offense. MVP of the Mexico tournament, Paris Kyles, where he demonstrated his clutch qualities. Some dramatic buzzer beaters, but here His ball handling and driving ability have been in full effect. That was a wonderful offload from Griffin to find Kyles, who was streaking along the baseline. They haven't been able to get themselves ahead, just hanging on in touching distance, but with only 2.5 minutes to go practically in this game, if they're going to make their move, they'd have to make it now. But curls to the basket like that are being rewarded. Trbovlje closing in on the 21-point winning total. Kyles could well get to the basket here. Does so once again, offloads to King Stockton. He makes sure he's in 2-point territory. Air ball from downtown for King Stockton. Trbov in the low post, working on King Stockton. Gets to the middle, right-handed jump hook is effective off the glass. And it's 1 possession to 21 possibly for Trbovlje now. They're leading Denver by double digits. PK Kyles tries a 2. Corey Campbell swoops in for the board. And then his attempted pass to find Kyles beyond the arc is too long. And one suspects that Denver will be eliminated here at this quarterfinal stage. Remember, they finished 8th at the Masters final in Tokyo last year. Trbov curls to the basket, lays it up. Trbovlje within 1 of the 21-point winning total. Line drive 2-pointer is an air ball from Corey Campbell. Ovnik has it inside, it goes to Finsgaard. Trbovlje not taking care of the ball on that possession. Now, why on earth would you foul a 2-point shooter when you're leading by 11? There's 1:35 on the clock, and given the status of the foul situation, Trbovlje committing their 8th foul, so they're in the penalty, and Griffin will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. It stops the clock. Julie drains the first. Denver get to within double figures. We mentioned their offensive struggles as they averaged only 12.5 points a game across ball play, and it looks as though they're heading for a similar total here. They might not even get that many if Trbovlje can capitalize on this possession, because 1 more basket would give Trbovlje the 21-point winning total. Rejected by King Stockton. Shot clock violation. Kavcic is asking for the foul. The officials not interested in his particular request or inquiry. So King Stockton beyond the arc launches a deep 2, front rim. Corey Campbell with the board, kept it in bounds. He launches immediately. So we have 1:11 to play. And Trbov bulldozes his way towards the hoop. Denver collapsed with a triple team. Griffin fires, trying to make the scoreline a little bit more respectable. Ovnik working the dribble. King Stockton is guarding him. Goes to the dribble, loses it, gets it back and offloads. And the game is over on a 2-pointer. And how fitting that is Andrzej Trbov, who has drained the winning shot from downtown. That makes the final score Trbovlje 22, Denver 10. I say fitting because from the opening possession for Trbovlje, Andrzej Trbov has been a real high point, a real bright spark on the interior, on the outside. Paris Kyles tried desperately to keep his team within touching distance. With some wonderful drive to the basket, but the all-court offensive display produced by Trbovlje ultimately too much, and the 10th seeds Denver have been eliminated at the quarterfinal stage. Trbovlje prevail by a score of 22 points to 10 to move it through into the final 4, where they will face Kranj in the semi-final of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour final here in Abu Dhabi. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from this game so far. Wonderful entertainment for the crowd. And immediately, Trbov with a fantastic spin move, leaving Corey Campbell for dead. Paris Kyles did the same on the offensive side of the ball for Denver, and they struggled to contain his quickness all night. Corey Campbell demonstrated his ball handling and driving ability as well. But it was a really difficult night for Denver because Trbovlje found their groove early, but that was a highlight reel defensive play from PK Kyles. A timeout was called after that, so perhaps didn't have the momentum that a play like that would have given them had play continued. But still, Trbovlje kept their cool, executed wonderfully. their experience and smarts, ultimately enough to get them over the finishing line in dominant fashion. Trbovlje was hit on that two-point attempt and went to the free throw line for a three-point play. But again, Paris Kyles was a real handful. Wonderful driving ability, body control, allowing him to take the bumps and still make the baskets. Paris Kyles took matters into his own hands when the situation warranted, because he proved unstoppable when he put the ball on the floor. And Finsgar was wonderfully alert on the offensive boards all game long. Nice offload from Griffin, found Kyles going back door. But ultimately, the passing, and this was the final dagger. The deep two-pointer, drained by Andrzej Trbovlje. Got Trbovlje to the 21-point winning total. They prevailed over Denver by a score of 22 points to 10. They're through to the semi-final where they'll meet Cran. Denver eliminated at the quarter-final stage.
We're gonna have to show Andy Devil how's the lake. What's happening outside the court? The Dunking Devils are in the house again. And sing up over Russell. Make some noise for Sean, Peter, Button, Prime, Marco, Andrew, the Duncan.
So the first semi-final has been decided. Trbovlje will face Cran in their final four encounter after breaching the 21-point winning line, beating Denver. So Denver finishing second in Pool B to make it through to the quarterfinal stage. Able to make the final four. Trbovlje finished sixth at the World Tour final in Tokyo last year and have already gone better than that by making it through to the semi-finals. They were fourth at the World Tour final in Miami back in 2012, so they're looking to go better than that as well. They've emulated that accomplishment at the moment by making it through to the semis. Plenty more to come from Trbovlje, who found their groove early and kept it throughout the quarterfinal matchup against Denver. So the team's warming up for the next semi-final already out on the floor. Ljubljana taking on New York Harlem. And that's coming up in just a few moments' time here in Abu Dhabi.
We're about to get started for our third quarterfinal game.
So until we start the third quarterfinal game, once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are live, you are watching the Dunking Devils. Make some noise for the Dunking Devils!
And now for our next quarterfinal game, introducing Team Ljubljana from Slovenia, number 3, Blaž Birdman Klesna.
So Ljubljana, the tournament number 2 seeds, being introduced to the crowd here. Ljubljana undefeated in pool play. The winners of Pool B with a record of 2 games played and 2 victories, averaging 17 points a game. Wonderfully experienced, the Ljubljana outfit, their quartet out onto the court beneath the spotlights here at the Corniche. now we get the introduction of the tournament number 11 seeds, NY Harlem. NY Harlem finished in second place in Pool C. Battling performance in their second game of the evening, winning 21-19 over Trbovlje. So both teams out onto the floor. Place in the semi-finals is the prize that awaits the victor. Ljubljana preparing to square off against NY Harlem. NY Harlem, the tournament number 11 seed, they qualified for this FIBA 3x3 World Tour final, finishing second the Mexico Masters. David Seeger, part of their quartet, was named most spectacular player of that Masters event by the fans. There's a rugged presence on the inside. Edis Diversovic from New York, lives in Manhattan. Played his college ball at Long Beach State. Take a look at the lineup of the four players who comprise the Ljubljana squad. Kranj, Kreznar, Kunst, and Herzegovina. Undefeated in pool play. Topping Pool B victories over Denver and Santos. 17 points in both games, 17-15 over Denver. 17 points to 9 over Santos.
Team NY Harlem from the USA qualified for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour final after finishing second at the Mexico BF Masters. David Seeger was named most spectacular player of the Mexico Masters.
So there is Domo Jones. His full name is Dominique, but he prefers to go by Domo. His nickname is Disco Domo. Member of the Harlem Globetrotters. Spectacular player. His ball handling ability was in full effect yesterday. He was the team's leading scorer with 12 points across 2 games. Kevin Josie, and indeed all of the players backed him up ably. Here we see the tallest player in the tournament, Blaž Kreznar. He was his team's top scorer in pool play with 14 points. And even though he's 2.16 meters or 7 feet 1 inches tall, as well as being a presence on the inside, he does have a face-up game and a nice shooting touch from the perimeter as well. So which of those qualities will we see in evidence today from the man nicknamed Birdman? Ljubljana qualified for the 2015 World Tour final by coming second in Beijing. He contested 3 events this year on the World Tour. 3 Masters events in Manila, Beijing, and Lausanne. They were third in Lausanne after finishing 5th to open the World Tour in Manila. And now here we see them squaring up against NY Harlem with a place in the semi-finals at stake. So it's Ljubljana who have the first possession. Herzegovina guarded by Domo Jones, who takes it away. The barroom brawler is the recipient of the pass. And it's NY Harlem who get off the mark first, despite not having the first possession. Kranj, guarded by Jones, got the advantage inside but settles for the fadeaway. Barroom brawler, Diversovic doing a good job securing the defensive rebound. Domo Jones working the dribble, employing the head fakes, trying to cross up the tallest player in the tournament, drive to the hole, shot clock violation, too much pounding on the perimeter from Domo Jones. There's a huge potential there for Kreznar to be embarrassed by the slick ball handling ability of Jones, but he stood firm, kept his footing. In stride by Herzegovina to tie things up at 1 point apiece. Diversovic with the power move on the inside from behind the basket, got that one to fall. Now here's the long and the short of it. Good recognition from Kreznar. Thought that he had Jones on him, and immediately went to the jump hook. Inside to Trbovlje. He goes to the right-handed turnaround and doesn't get the roll. It was close, but he couldn't get it to fall. So what a start we've had to this. Number 11 seeds NY Harlem taking on the number 2 seeds Ljubljana. Got the tallest player on the court in Blaz Kresnar, the Birdman, Domo Jones, the most diminutive athlete here at the World Tour final. Just 1.78 centimeters tall. Came together previously. The lack of size was exploited by Kresnar. Kuntz rejected that shot, then Kresnar does the same, but Trbovlje battling to keep it alive. Kevin Josie tries to put the ball inside. Wonderful alertness by the super quick, super Dave Seegers. Goes to the pull-up jump shot, in and out, but then somehow manages to beat Kuntz to the basketball, and Kevjo, those fluorescent pink shoes glistening beneath the floodlights here, able to score the putback. Look at the speed employed by David Seegers to beat Kuntz to that basketball, and Kevjo alert, cutting to the basket, wonderfully found by his teammate. NY Harlem lead by 1. Seegers, the lightest player in the tournament, at a willowy 79 kilograms, but he's 79 kilograms of fast twitch fiber. The 27-year-old uses that quickness to terrific effect. Now, Aleš Kuntz to the free throw line. He drains it. Kuntz, 2-time representative for Slovenia at Eurobasket. Front rim on that 2-ball attempt by Josie. Domo Jones. Oh, look at that for a rebound. Kresnar couldn't handle, took it up amongst the tall trees. Kevin Josie battling. And NY Harlem, the shortest team of the tournament, winning the battle on the interior against the tallest team of the tournament. Domo Jones skying to keep it alive. And NY Harlem have got some fans in the house here. Cries of USA, USA reverberating around this temporary arena. Domo Jones with a long-range 1. NY Harlem leading by 2. Inside, and the finish by Kuntz. I said leading by 2, it's a 3-point advantage. NY Harlem 3, Ljubljana 6, but now it is 2 points. Trbovlje has really started the game with the hot hand. He's found his range inside, but still terrific frenetic activity on the defensive side of the ball. Tipped in once again by Kresnar. He did that effectively throughout pool play. From downtown, Kevin Josie, 10 points in pool play, hits another long-range 2, and NY Harlem lead by 4. And these guys must feel as though they're at home, the amount of support they're receiving from the crowd in attendance here in Abu Dhabi. So Kresnar is posting up Seegers. Trbovlje fires for 2. He's asking for a foul, nothing doing, and while he's protesting, he's punished by Domo Jones from the perimeter. Another 2-ball successfully landed by NY Harlem, who have the hot hand as a team. Now it was a hard fall to the surface by David Seegers as he left his feet to contest that shot. But Trbovlje complained vociferously to the officials that he thought he was fouled, and while he was remonstrating, Domo Jones helped himself to a deep 2-pointer and said thank you very much, to give NY Harlem a 6-point lead. 6.5 minutes to play in this quarter-final, and David Seeger, who was in the wars yesterday by putting his body on the line, receiving some medical treatment on court here after hitting the floor rather heavily. He elected to leave his feet to challenge the shot attempt on the inside. Well, let's hope that he's okay. will be anxious moments now for Seegers and his teammates. Indeed, all of the players competing here at the 3x3 World Tour final. Strong band of brotherhood amongst these 3x3 players. They travel to the same events together. Relationships are forged despite being contested in an atmosphere of fierce competition. Nobody from an opposing side likes to see their fellow basketball players injured. Still lying prone on the floor is David Seegers. He's alert, he's moving. I suspect that injury, the extent of that injury or discomfort is just being assessed at this point. Let's hope that the diagnosis is a favorable one from his point of view and that he's able to continue to compete here. Still plenty of basketball left, and that's how he did it. Good to see him up on his feet, but he's testing out that right shoulder. He came down from way up high, took off as though he was on a pogo stick, and he's being encouraged by all of his teammates. Just feeling that shoulder. And let's hope his mobility isn't too severely impaired. He's able to continue here in this quarterfinal. So to the free throw line for one shot, which is duly made, is Blaz Krejnar. Birdman brings Ljubljana back to within 6. But the one-handed free throw attempt by Domo Jones, unsuccessful. The technical foul means that it's their possession. Rebound secured by Kajc. It's in the hands of Herzegovina. He's got it by Dversevic. Herzegovina from 2. Skying to pull down the rebound is Kevin Josie. So Domo Jones inside to Dversevic. He's got it by Kajc. Fakes baseline, goes back middle, goes to the left-handed jump hook, and he's fouled in the act of shooting. Good use of his body there by Edis Dversevic. He's known as the barroom brawler, the man who lives in Manhattan. He was really instrumental in the victory they secured in pool play, NY Harlem, where they beat Trbovlje by 21 points to 19 in a nail-biting finish. So Birdman puts the ball on the floor. Dversevic being pulled back and forth. He was late on the rotation and Kajc punished him with a 2-pointer. Domo Jones goes high over the outstretched arm of the fearsome shot blocker, Blaz Krejnar. NY Harlem, after that putback by Krejnar, leading by 4. Kev Josie working the dribble, gets to the hoop despite the outstretched arm of Krejnar, who immediately looking to post up his smaller defender. He's caught the basketball now, backs his man down. Kev Joe standing strong, disrupts the jump hook. But we have a foul committed by Kevin Josie. After the shot was executed. Now, is that in the act of shooting, or was it afterwards? So a meeting of the tallest and shortest teams in the entire tournament. NY Harlem, the shortest team, a distinction that they share with Santos, who were eliminated during pool play, or at the conclusion of pool play. Domo Jones working against Herzegovina. Herzegovina standing strong. Herzegovina pulls down the rebound with some good positioning. Herzegovina, the 5th-ranked 3x3 player in the world, number 1 in his country. Working the dribble before offloading, hanging in the air, and then fighting for his own rebound, but unable to secure it. It's Blaz Krejnar. Herzegovina directing defensive responsibilities, but they are too late on the rotation, and Kevin Josie hits the deep 2. NY Harlem closing in on a 21-point winning total. Kev Joe, animated, standing strong. Herzegovina from 2-point territory. Krejnar with the offensive board, takes it up strong. Fouled by Kev Joe. Kevin Josie doesn't think he committed a foul, but then defending players whistled by the referee. Seldom think that they've committed a foul. And it will send Kresnal to the free throw line for one shot. Crucial that he makes this now, and he does so. Kresnal, the 8th ranked player in the world in 3x3, 4th best in Slovenia. 4 minutes 39 remaining. NY Harlem lead by 6. Mo Jones into the lane, tosses up a speculative left-handed shot, and that clears everything. Hoop, backboard, cameras on the backboard, and unsurprisingly it will be Ljubljana ball with 4.5 minutes to play. Inside to Kunz, wonderfully executed. Crucial that Harlem retain their composure here, because the job is not done as Kevjo works the dribble, goes to the pull-up, back iron, and gets the shooter's roll. Kevjo with the hot hand, inside to Kunz, rejected, and the whistle on the play. Seegers can't believe it. Exploded off the court like a rubber ball to send that shot out. But the referee was poised with the whistle. There's the separation. There's the rejection. The crowd are seeing the replay on the big screen. It seemed to be an awful lot of forearm in there. Ljubljana back to within 5. Domo Jones from the baseline over Kresnal once again. Inside to Kunz. Got it by Diversevic. Goes to the free throw line after making the hoop. The veteran, Alesh Kunz, 42 years of age now, and all of that experience coming to the fore. Timeout on the floor. When we return, Alesh Kunz will go to the free throw line to shoot one, trying to complete the 2-point play. Represented Slovenia in Eurobasket in 95 and 97. Still ranked 7th in the world in 3x3. But this is an example of the wonderful perimeter shooting. Domo Jones that time, using his body effectively on the inside, was the barroom brawler, Diversevic. Long range shots being hit as well. And look at this, the shortest player in the tournament, taking it to the tallest player in the tournament, and getting the spectacular finger roll to fall. And right in the face of Herzegovina was the diminutive Domo Jones. He doesn't back down. His competitive fire, along with that of his teammates, is fueling this performance by NY Harlem. They lead Ljubljana by 5, but it's Kunz on the free throw line looking to complete a 2-point play. 7 fouls by NY Harlem, so not only a 2-point play, but the opportunity for one more now. NY Harlem in the penalty. Every subsequent trip to the free throw line will be 2 free throws, and they've been punished heavily there. So NY Harlem, crucial that they don't foul now. They're within 3 of the 21-point winning total. We talked about keeping their head in the game. There's an error of execution. Turnover's the result. 2 points of fate. Kresnal, uncontested, goes to the layup. Skying high is Kevjo. Comes down with it. Domo Jones in heavy traffic, gets to the glass and makes the basket. NY Harlem, oh, now that is not a smart play by Domo Jones. Remember, NY Harlem are in the penalty, so it stops the clock and sends them to the free throw line for 2. That was Domo Jones taking it in to heavy traffic to make the layup, but this a way back into the game now. Let off the hook as Chaich can't hit the first. Crucial that NY Harlem retain their focus. Don't go overboard with the defensive efforts. That second free throw hit by Kaich. NY Harlem within 1 possession of the 21-point winning total. Kevjo working the dribble, tough shot attempt, rebound, pulled in by Kaich. Now it's with Kresnal. Inside it goes to Kunz. Strong hand on the ball, but still Kunz able to finish. Ljubljana competing fiercely to try and book their place in the semi-final. Diversevic working against Kaich. Kaich standing strong. Wrapped up Diversevic. Diversevic fouled by Kaich. Kaich, the 6th ranked 3x3 player in the world. So next foul will be 2 free throws if Ljubljana commit another. They're currently on 16 fouls. Seegers employs the quickness but picks up the dribble. Domo Jones with a spectacular pull-up too. Nothing doing. Shot clock violation is going to result here. Seeger, give him credit. He recognized the fact that this previous shot didn't draw iron and had to get the shot off in a hurry. That's why he fired it up from behind the backboard on the baseline. Timeout on the floor. Ljubljana hanging tough and fighting hard. They trail NY Harlem by just 2. Ljubljana 17, NY Harlem 19, with just under 3 minutes to play. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Who will get to the finish line first? Because one suspects this one could be settled by a team reaching the 21-point winning total. Julevic looking on. NoviSad AlWhada waiting in the wings. The tournament #1 seeds will square off against Manila North. Filipino flags in the crowd. Lots of Filipino spectators who have been wonderful supporters, cheering all of the teams, but just listen to the ovation that Manila North will receive in a few minutes' time. But first of all, let's conclude this one. Ljubljana trailing NY Harlem by 2. Herzegovina inside to Kuntz. He's working on Diversovic. Remember, they can't foul, but that's a rejection. Terrific use of the feet and timed his jump wonderfully, did Diversovic. Kebjo works the dribble, lots of contact, no foul, say the official. Kresnal with the board. Kresnal. Look at the way Kuntz and Kebjo are wrestling on the inside. Referees are allowing them to play. Kuntz hanging tough. Gets his own rebound on 3 occasions. And finally, his persistence is rewarded. Kebjo for 2. Back iron. Rebound. Last touch by NY Harlem. And we have a really close situation here. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Ljubljana fighting fiercely are now within 1. But that was a wonderful defensive play by Diversovic. But Kuntz came right back and fought tooth and nail to keep the offensive board alive. Oh, to the hoop. Losing the dribble. Finding Seegers, who goes up. The reverse layup is no good. Kresnar beyond the arc. Inside to Herzegovina. Remember, both teams in the penalty. Herzegovina ties things up at 19 points apiece. There's still 2 minutes to play. Seegers out to Domo Jones for 2. Back iron. Rebound secured by Herzegovina. Seegers with the quickness. He fires for 2. Back iron. Wonderful defensive anticipation by Seeger. Seegers, his quickness, his keeping them in it. Rejected by Kresnar. Back and forth basketball. We are tied at 19. A 2-pointer will seal it. Herzegovina loses the dribble. Rolling around. Finds Kresnar on the interior. Can't get the roll. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Tied ball game. 19 points apiece. Kebjo works the dribble. Gets the layup to 4. Now what will Ljubljana do here? A 2-pointer would put them into the semi-finals. Kite fires for 2. Back iron. Herzegovina over the back to get the rebound. Inside. Last touched. Let's see who touched it last. Timeout has been requested by Kuntz. 1 minute remaining. And this, well, it's a one-possession game either way, potentially. Seegers took it up strong. Kresnar said no. Got a piece of it. The tallest player in the tournament, demonstrating his shot-blocking prowess to deny that shot opportunity. And now, with 1 minute remaining, Ljubljana trailing by 1. Ljubljana 19, NY Harlem 20. NY Harlem were in a commanding position with 5 minutes to play, but Ljubljana have scratched and fought and clawed and competed, and they are now within 1 2-pointer of a place in the Final Four. They have possession. Remember, a foul by either team would be incredibly costly because it would send the team just fouled to the free throw line for 2 shots. Herzegovina, guarded by Domo Jones. Kite. Now Herzegovina. Nobody on him. He pulls the trigger. Back iron. Domo Jones with the board. Does he keep the handle? Almost. Terrific footwork, and it's beyond the outstretched reach, agonizingly, of Trbovlje. He holds his head in anguish because that just came off his fingertips as he attempted to reel in this pass from Domo Jones. Too much on it, got a piece of it, but not enough to secure control. Herzegovina beyond the arc. Inside they go to Kunz. He's going to tie it up here, and indeed he does. 20 points apiece. Next basket wins. 36 seconds to go. Domo Jones with a tough shot. He draws nothing. Ljubljana can prevail and go through to the final four. It's Kranj, guarded by Kevjo. Nobody can afford to foul. The fadeaway. Herzegovina hustles after it, and he's got it. 17 seconds in the game. Tough shot attempt. Domo Jones with the board. Almost loses the handle. This will be the last shot in regulation. And execution absolutely dreadful by NY Harlem. They can win in regulation here. Kunz taking too long. The game clock has expired. Now execution down the stretch by both teams on the offensive side of the ball. Left little to be desired there. But their passion and commitment and energy on the defensive end, on the defensive side, deserves to be admired. Immense credit to both teams. But my goodness, this is called money time inside the final 30 seconds, and neither team didn't execute efficiently in the closing stages. There's a lot at stake. Remember, it's a place in the final four that goes for the victor. But what a wonderful game we have just witnessed. These are the highlights. Enjoy those visually, but we are going to overtime. So it is the first team to 2 points. The team who will have the basketball first will be the team that defended first to begin this quarterfinal. That's why experienced teams will often elect to defend at the conclusion of the coin toss, because if they defend first, they get the ball first now in overtime. Strategy going to be crucial. Remember, a 2-pointer off the bat will win it. You go for 2 quick ones on the interior. First to 2 will go through to the final four. It is Domo Jones, guarded by Herzegovina. Steps beyond the arc, inside to Trbovlje. He's guarded by Herzegovina, who's a strong athlete, but muscling to the hoop and getting the power layup to fall is the barroom brawler, Edis Trbovlje. Kranj, guarded by Kevjo. 2-pointer from Krasnar. Air ball. Now, it is going to be crucial that NY Harlem execute effectively and efficiently here. They have the opportunity on this possession to book their place in the final four. Can Ljubljana avoid defeat once again? Working the dribble. Offloads to Kevjo. Kevjo working the jab step against Kunz. Takes it inside, goes to the acrobatic layup attempt. Seegers using that quickness to get a piece of the ball. Herzegovina recovers. Krasnar inside to Kunz. Wrestling match down on the block. Now Kunz can't believe that because the ball has gotten away of NY Harlem. Strong defensive stand by Kevin Josie. Here it was. Lots of contact. Referees say last touched by Kunz, which indeed it was. Kunz was asking for the foul. Domo Jones, rim shot. Trbovlje with the board. Kunz with the defensive rebound. Herzegovina for 2 to win it. Rim shot. Rebound secured. Too strong. Tipped home by Krasnar. Next basket wins once again. Kevjo gets to the hoop. Left-handed layup is too strong. Trbovlje with the board. Can't get it to fall. Domo Jones. The trigger pulled and drained by Kevin Josie on the baseline. We have just witnessed a thriller. In overtime, it is NY Harlem who have prevailed over the tournament number 2 seeds. And that baseline shot has just put NY Harlem into the semi-final at the expense of the tournament number 2 seeds. 22 points to 21, the final score. Ljubljana eliminated in overtime. They fought valiantly to bring themselves back from a significant deficit with less than 5 minutes to play in this quarterfinal. Their competitive spirit deserves to be commended, but ultimately they have been eliminated by NY Harlem Ljubljana, the 2013 World Tour champions, out at the quarter-final stage at the hands of NY Harlem, who prevailed in overtime, 22 points to 21. They go through to the final four. Ljubljana go home after the quarter-final stage. A terrific display by both teams of defensive intensity and effort, and the passion with which they played really is to be admired. There's your final score. Ljubljana out, NY Harlem progressed. They're in the semi-finals. So the quarter-final, about to get underway in just a few moments' time, and it will be between the reigning defending champions and tournament #1 seeds. But just listen to the reception that the other team is receiving. That is because it is Manila North, the 12th seeds in the tournament, taking on the tournament #1 seeds. NoviSad AlWhada were perfect in pool play. They progressed through 2-0 from Pool A, averaging 21.5 points a game after netting 42 points in their 2 pool victories. And Manila North, they came through Pool D with a 1-1 record, 1 win, 1 defeat, and they prevailed in dramatic fashion over the tournament #4 seeds in their second pool match. 16 points to 14 over Doha. That eliminated Doha, who also finished with a 1-1 record. Had the poorest points total among the 3 teams in Pool D, all of whom had 1 win and 1 loss apiece. Here's the team leading scorer, Calvin Abueva, nicknamed the Beast. But here's the quartet that make up the reigning world champions and tournament #1 seeds. Dusan Bulut, the tournament top scorer through pool play, 20 points in his 2 games, 10 points in each of those games, the #1 ranked player in the world. And he's ably backed up by the players ranked #2, 3 and 4. They've been imperious so far through pool play, but they're going to be facing a fired up and inspired Manila North team, because everything that Manila North do, you can guarantee, will be cheered enthusiastically in this arena that is packed to capacity and beyond. I say and beyond. No health and safety regulations are being contravened, but it's a no ticket attendance this final, so people walking by the shopping area here at the Corniche, as we take a look at the numbers on the #1 player in the world, Dusan Bulut. So people craning their necks, taking a look in from the waterfront that is just nearby, and they are being treated to a spectacle of world-class 3x3 basketball here at the World Tour Final. So this this final quarter-final underway. Manila North open their account immediately. But look at that for an instant riposte from Majstorovic. NoviSad AlWhada lead by 2 points to 1 and then get possession once again. Bullets all alone in 2-point territory and drains it. 2 offenses for NoviSad AlWhada, 4 points on the board, courtesy of 2 long-range 2s from Majstorovic and Dusan Bulut. So NoviSad AlWhada 4, Manila North 1, despite opening the scoring with Vic Manuel on the inside. Bulut goes between the legs. He's now guarded by Rosario. Steps back for a long-range 2, front rim. Abueva with the rebound. Majstorovic. Body's being cleared out, and down on the court, Bulut is holding his face. My focus was on the ball on the perimeter. And I looked up or looked across after the whistle. Forearm to the throat. Team foul number 1. Called on Manila North. So Savic into the game. Offensive foul is called on Savic. He can't believe it. He thinks he's doing nothing but pivoting. But the referee, I presume, is calling that a moving screen. See it again. There's the turn. And it impedes the progress of Carl de Hesa. Rosario with a long range 2. No good. NoviSad AlWahda in possession with Savic. Girero drives the lane, kicks it out to Savic, who pulls the trigger. Rim shot. AlWahda soared for the rebound and found himself in a NoviSad AlWahda sandwich, trapped between 2 defenders. NoviSad AlWahda called for their second foul. So AlWahda from downtown doesn't connect. He was the Manila North leading scorer in pool play, the 7th ranked player in the Philippines. Nice give and go. Savic can't get the roll. Hustles after it. Goes bullet but cannot keep it alive. But AlWahda scoring 16 points across pool play. These 2 teams met in the final of the Manila Masters event to start the World Tour season. NoviSad AlWahda, who prevailed. That's how they qualified for this tournament here. No basket. AlWahda bumped the driving Majstorovic. Long range 2 from Majstorovic. 3 from beyond the arc now for NoviSad AlWahda. They lead 6 points to 1. Traveling violation. Up and down with the basketball. Went Carl de Hesa. 8th ranked player in the Philippines. There was that dead-eye shot from beyond the perimeter arc by Majstorovic. So Bullet drives against Manuel. Front rim on that long range shot attempt. Manuel out beyond the perimeter inside to Rosario. He is absolutely grappled on the ground on the inside. Second team foul called on NoviSad AlWahda. So Manuel, the muscle man, pounding his way towards the basket. Rosario, he gets off the ground so quickly on the inside. Troy Rosario, member of the Philippines national team, who finished in 2nd place in Asia Basket earlier this year, well, earlier this month, the 3rd of October to be precise. When he gets the ball around the hoop, such a live wire. Savic from beyond the arc and nets it at 4 2-pointers. De Hesa tries to answer and does so. An immediate reply from Carl de Hesa. NoviSad AlWahda lead by 4. The reigning champions 8, Manila North 4. Approaching 3 minutes gone in this final quarter-final. The other 3 semi-finalists have been decided. NoviSad AlWahda or Manila North will face NY Harlem, who won in overtime in a thriller against the tournament number 2 seeds. So shot clock violation there, miscommunication amongst the crew of NoviSad AlWahda. AlWahda guarded by Girero, tries to back his man down. Rapid turn. Girero suggesting that he was hooked illegally as AlWahda made his move. So AlWahda to the free throw line as he was fouled in the act of shooting.
The muscle man. Nice hands by Savage.
Savic with quick hands to poke that basketball out of the grasp of AlWhada. Timeout on the floor. NoviSad AlWhada leading Manila North in the early stages of this quarter-final. The winners of this matchup will face NY Harlem, but immediately NoviSad AlWhada have found their range from beyond the arc. They've hit a flurry of baskets from the hands of Bullet, Savic, Majstorovic as well.
Here we go.
So Manuel inside to AlWhada, whistle on the play. Ajadero once again is whistled for the foul. Now that's NoviSad AlWhada's fifth, and there are still 6 minutes 41 to play. Remember, once you hit number 7, that is 2 free throws from the line. So Rosario, guarded by Ajadero, goes to back his man down, picks up the dribble inside to AlWhada, who's working on Ajadero, goes to the fadeaway and drains it. Oh my goodness! Now we have an unsportsmanlike foul. AlWhada in animated conversation with the official. Rosario appears to have been shaken up after catching something. Don't know if it was a forearm or an elbow. Now the boos are reverberating around this crowd because after coming together yesterday, there's the fadeaway from AlWhada. That drained it. Now let's watch the interaction between Rosario, oh my goodness, and Ajadero. Now that looks terrible in slow motion. Yesterday, Carl De Hesa was ejected immediately when a similar incident occurred in their opening pool game for Manila North. But it's an unsportsmanlike foul, 2 free throws and a possession. And remember, AlWhada drained the basket, so this could well be a costly error. Rosario makes both free throws. And now obviously Manila North have possession of the basketball, where they can tie or go ahead of the reigning defending world champions. Manuel trying to find Rosario backdoor, but it was broken up with a deflection by NoviSad AlWhada. So it will be Manila North ball beyond the 2-point arc. 6 minutes 24 seconds remaining in this quarter-final. Manuel posting up Savic. Savic standing strong to go to the right-handed jump hook. Bodies hitting the court like skittles down there beneath the basket. And the crowd making their presence felt here. Boos of derision coming down. Nice backdoor cut. Majstorovic fouled by Rosario. He was slicing towards the hoop. That will be a trip to the free throw line for 1 for Majstorovic. Well, despite the disparity in seeding, opposite ends of the spectrum, NoviSad AlWhada number 1, Manila North 12. You'd expect nothing less than a competitive encounter once you reach the knockout stages, and that is exactly what we have here. Majstorovic drains the free throw despite the attempts in the crowd to distract him by waving Filipino jerseys behind the backboard. All fear, of course. De Hesa pulls up from beyond the arc, hits the court. Manuel with the rebound and gets it to fall. Terrific effort by the muscle man. Majstorovic with a long 2. Rebound secured, touch pass inside, and a throwdown. Calvin AlWhada ties up the game at 9 points apiece with the two-handed dunk off 2 feet on the inside. This crowd on their feet here in Abu Dhabi, and we have a tied basketball game at 9. Electric atmosphere here in the UAE. We're approaching the halfway stage and we have parity. NoviSad AlWhada 9, Manila North 9. 5.5 minutes to go. Bullet pulls up for 2 and drains it. That will silence the crowd. Manuel saw a wide open lane trying to drive. Terrific defensive effort by Jadero, who scrambled to retain or regain that possession for NoviSad AlWahda. AlWhada out of bounds with the basketball. Both teams on 6 fouls apiece. It will be Manila North who have possession beyond the arc. Here's another look at the throwdown. AlWhada putting that one down with a nice bounce pass from the top of the key. Rosario was skying to try and keep that offensive board alive. Now, my goodness. Jadero, well within rights to operate within his cylinder with his elbow, but he's not allowed to throw them. But the foul has gone against Manila North. And that is team foul number 7 for Manila North, which means 2 free throws. De Hesa and Rosario are asking for the crowd to raise the decibel level here in an attempt to distract Jadero. But the man nicknamed Sub-Zero, ice cool from the free throw line, makes the first. And perfect on that trip, and then quick hands to poke that ball out of the grasp of Carl De Hesa. So it's Manila North basketball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Inside it goes to AlWhada, working from the high post. Gets his man off his feet, puts the shot up. And it's Majstorovic who has been called for tugging on a shirt there. That is the 7th foul on NoviSad AlWhada. So to the free throw line for 2 for Manila North is Troy Rosario. Can't make the first. And remember, that is an avenue back into the game for Manila North. Oh for 2 on that trip to the stripe, but AlWhada doing a terrific job hustling after it to regain possession. Working in the block, quick spin, jump hook. It doesn't fall for Rosario. Bullock with the board, he's accosted by 2. A wide open Majstorovic gets his own rebound, goes up strong again. And this is a really good passage of play for NoviSad AlWahda, who then steal the basketball. They have to clear the 2-point arc. They've done that now with Bullock. Now that's going to be another costly foul by De Hesa. Team foul number 8 on Manila North, so it's 2 free throws from the charity stripe for NoviSad AlWahda, the number 1 ranked player in the world, Hussein Bullock. Free throw line for 2. Makes the first. And what was a tied game at 9 is suddenly a 6-point advantage for NoviSad AlWahda. Remember, Manila North have been to the foul line since NoviSad AlWahda have been in the penalty situation, but they were unable to capitalize. NoviSad AlWahda perfect on that trip to the line in stark contrast, and have now stolen the ball again. Bounce pass finds Bullock, spin move, offloads to Majstorovic, quick pass to Savic. Oh, now that's really, really unfortunate. Savic has gone down, grasping his ankle. Play continued. AlWhada well within his rights to continue to play. But Savic, a crucial component of the world champions. He's the 2nd top scorer through pool play with 12. Oh, there's the ankle rolling over to the outside. Let's hope he can recover. He's walking off rather gingerly. There are 4 minutes, 13 seconds remaining, but given the current state of this game, there could also be a semi-final to contest as well, at least for NoviSad AlWahda. Let's hope that Savic is able to continue without being too severely impaired. So NoviSad AlWahda short-handed. And Majstorovic increases their advantage to 7. Now, Bullock cannot believe that, but what was he doing? Well, it was clear what he was trying to do, and that was pocket a steal. But committing a foul when you're leading by 7 with only 4 minutes to play to send Manila North to the free throw line for 2 shots Well, I'm sure Bullet would like to take that one back if he had the opportunity. Crucial that Manila North take advantage on this occasion. Troy Rosario wasn't able to do so previously. Dehesa, good on his first. Doesn't get the roll on the second, so 1 for 2 on that trip to the line. Bullet fakes the shot, keeps the handle, guarded by Dehesa. Drives, keeps it himself, tries to offload to Majstorovic, who fires the two in the face of some heavy defensive pressure. The shot clock was ticking down, swoops in, gets all the way to the cup, and cannot finish. Now we have an offensive foul, has been called by the official. Majstorovic on the court and looking in considerable discomfort. Trace of blood leaking from his elbow. TV timeout is being called by the officials. 3 minutes 45 seconds remaining. And Manila North trailing by 5. They scored the opening basket of the game, did Manila North, but immediately NoviSad AlWhada responded with a 2. Since that time, NoviSad AlWhada have led for the remainder of this game, despite the scoring being open by Manila North. So, to the free throw line for 2 shots will go Dejan Majstorovic, 7 points through pool play for the second-ranked player in the world. And again, Dehesa asks for the crowd to make their presence felt as Majstorovic goes to the free throw line. No problem for the Maestro. One for 2 on that trip to the stripe for Majstorovic. Dehesa initiating some contact, pulling the trigger. Rosario again, really lively in and around the basket. Bullet guarded by Rosario, posting up on the inside is Majstorovic, drifting into position, looking at a 2 and firing it. With the shot clock ticking down was Bullet. Dehesa fires for 2 once more. Rim shot, rebound hauled in by Bullet. He's guarded by Rosario, working the dribble. Goes to the shake and bake, the crossover, the turnaround and fade away. Ends up on the floor. Nothing doing in terms of the basket or a foul. 3 minutes to play. Manuel, nice move on the inside as he spun baseline and kissed the shot home off the glass. Inside to Majstorovic, outside to Jadero. Jadero, back iron. Majstorovic gets the board, power dribble, up strong and makes it. Now out on the wing. NoviSad AlWhada in a bad way here because they've got 2 players lying prone on the court. On the baseline is Majstorovic again. Out on the wing is Bullet. Well, there's the big body check that sent Bullet to the floor. And there's another body check from Manuel that sent Majstorovic to the floor. So it's a physical game, this one. Both teams looking to progress through to the semi-final, where they'll face NY Harlem. Well, that was a jump shot attempt. Nothing doing there. It's been a very physical encounter. So to the free throw line for 2 shots goes Dejan Majstorovic. It will be 2 shots and possession, but the possession could well be academic as the second-ranked 3x3 player in the world can ice both of these free throws. He was 1 for 2 on his previous trip to the line. NoviSad AlWhada within 1 of the 21-point winning total here. And this game is over. With 2 minutes, 49 seconds remaining in this final, quarter-final, NoviSad AlWahda have prevailed over the tournament number 12 seeds to go through to the final four. 21-13 the final score. Manila North competed with everything they had, but after tying up the game at 9 points apiece, NoviSad AlWahda pulled away, demonstrating their quality of experience and ability, and all those things combined to defeat Manila North by a score of 21 points to 13. The defending champions are still alive and still in a position to successfully retain and defend their title. They're one step closer. They're through to the semi-finals, where they will face NY Harlem after eliminating Manila North by a score of 21 points to 13. Well, Manila North opened the scoring, but immediately they fell behind to a flurry of 2-pointers. At the hands of the outstanding shooting. Rosario was effective as ever on the inside. The perimeter shots of Manila North, of NoviSad AlWahda always gave them a decisive edge. There was lots of physical play. That was a technical foul or a sportsmanlike foul against Shadero. Manuel was effective close to the basket as ever. Swooping right-handed finish. And this was a high point for Manila North. A two-handed dunk off 2 feet for AlWhada. But NoviSad AlWahda refused to panic. Manila North hung tough. They were always trailing after squaring things up at 9 points apiece. And then, at the first opportunity, leading 19 points to 13, Majstorovic put the game on ice by draining the 2 free throws. And that is how NoviSad AlWahda progressed through to the semi-finals, where they will face NY Harlem. So the quarter-final lineup is complete. Cran, the number 5 seed, will take on Trbovlje. And NY Harlem will square off against NoviSad AlWahda. These teams now 1 win away from a place in the final. It's the 3x3 World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi 2015. Remember, there's the dunk contest to come, the 3-point shoot, the long-range shootout to come as well. But that is how they will line up to contest the final 4 here at the 3x3 World Tour Final at the Corniche in Abu Dhabi. Entertainment on the court for the fans in attendance now. The basketball will resume in just a few moments' time.
ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for the Abu Dhabi Sports Council Shootout Contest Final.
So once again, the winner of the Shootout Finals will take home a Samsung S6 Galaxy Edge phone.
And if you think that's cool enough, don't forget we also have a huge raffle where you can win a brand new 2015 Nissan Juke. All you have to do is put your name out there, and we will have a draw later tonight before the final. Then all you have to do is to be here in the stands when we make the draw, and you can go back home with the keys of a brand new 2015 Nissan Juke.
Alright, so we are now here at the finals. As you can see, they are setting up the racks. So these two racks right here are going to be worth 1 point each. There's going to be one more rack here, and this farther rack is worth 2 points each. Alright? So the shooter has 60 seconds to complete all the racks.
The winner will be the player with the most points in case of a tie. The player who finished with a better time will be the winner.
So are you guys still with us? I know we just had an intense game. Mga Filipinos here. We saw the heart of Team Manila North definitely representing, but we are moving on in the competition. So, Abu Dhabi, if y'all still with us, let me hear you make some noise!
You can do better than this, Abu Dhabi. Come on, we know that. Abu Dhabi, make some noise!
All right, here we go. So now we are moving on in the shooting competition finals. So we have 5 balls on these racks right here. You want to be, each of these are worth 1 point each. And the farther rack, that is the money rack, those are worth 2 points each. Alright, so we're about to get this thing started. So calling out our first shooter.
From Team Koloburzek, Poland, Simon Ryduk.
So the player has 60 seconds to clear all the balls on the racks. So everybody. I want you guys to count with me before he starts shooting, alright? So ready to go ahead, I want you to go with me. 1, 2, 3!
So out on the court and firing his first ball in the Abu Dhabi Sports Council Shootout Contest is Simon Ryduk, SR44, shooting his first rack. The ball's worth 1 point apiece from these 3 different positions on the arc. He's got 2 of 5 from the first rack. Struggling on this rack. Doesn't get the roll, so pulls a blank on the second rack. Does Ryduk from Trbovlje, one of the 3 Ryduk brothers. Gets 1 from this rack, make that 2 on 4 total now. Find his groove on his final one. So a total of 4 from the 3 completed racks. This final rack is from beyond the end line, 11 meters away. And these balls worth 2 points apiece. So, against a 60-second shot clock, 4 points, the final score for Simone Reduk. 59 seconds on the clock, because in the event of a tie, we will go to the player who made the number of baskets in the shortest amount of time. So 4 points in 59 seconds. Excuse me, 4 points in total to beat. So Rojas, the left-hander, the youngest player in the tournament from Santos. Underway. First one in and out. Was terrific in qualification was Rojas. And here he hits his first. Deep into the opening rack on the wing. So 1 of 5 from rack number 1. It's falling to the right, but he hits that opening ball at the second rack. So, 2 from 10 so far for Guilherme Rojas. As I said, death shooting touch. I've got a ball from this rack, so 1 from each rack so far. This is his best rack to date. So 5 total, he's gone in the lead. And now with the money ball, beyond the 11-meter line. End line of the 3x3 half court. So 5 points in around 59 seconds as well will bring you official confirmation of the time. Yep, 59 seconds. Which means that that is the score to beat. So Derek Griffin, the man nicknamed the Vanilla Gorilla from Team Denver, who were eliminated at the quarterfinal stage of 3x3 team play, gets his campaign underway and starts it immediately with 2 back-to-back 3-pointers, front rim on that one, in and out on the 4th. But a very impressive rack. He claps his hands in frustration because he knows how close those 3 were. 4 already. He's tied Reduk. He's tied Rojas. And now takes the lead. 4 of 5 from rack number 2. For the man who's one of the Splash Brothers on the Team Denver along with Corey Campbell. So 8 points with the money balls to go. Beyond the 11-meter line. Sets himself. Hits the knees. Can't get the range on the first. Short and right on the second. Lots of time left on the clock. So he sets himself and drains it. First man to connect on the money ball. And that brings up a total of 10 points for Derek Griffin. And that is going to be a formidable total. It could well be the winning total, unless the Hesa from Manila North can do something about it. 10 points in 60 seconds, or 11 points outright to get him the victory. So 10 points in 59 and change if he hopes to win. Tall order being faced by De Hesa. Pursuit of this Abu Dhabi Sports Council shootout title. He makes his first. De Hesa 2 of 5 from his first rack. Rack just rocking unsteadily as he was rather heavy-handed with his pickup. Settle now, makes his third. So 1 of 5 from that second rack. He's got a total of 3 so far. And it's going to be increasingly difficult now. The money balls, of course, could have made a difference. He needs to hit every shot from here on in, because only the 3 money balls remain. And they were 2 points. So with a 4-point total going in, there's no way 6 points would tie it at 10. But having missed De Heesa knows he needed all of those money balls. With 4 points going into the money ball rack, and as soon as he missed the first, he effectively gave up the ghost, which means the winner of this long-distance shootout contest sponsored by the Abu Dhabi Sports Council is the Vanilla Gorilla, Derek Griffin, with a wonderful total of 10 points in 60 seconds. And he is a winner of a Samsung Galaxy S6 Edge. And let's take a look at his performance again. Terrific dead-eye shooting. I mentioned that his nickname is the Vanilla Gorilla. It's actually the name of a smoothie. He and Corey Campbell were in a coffee shop. And it was Griffin who said that would make a terrific nickname. And then, in Corey Campbell's absence, that name was bestowed upon him. And I say in his absence because when they went to a tournament where Corey Campbell had registered the team, unbeknownst to him, the announcer introduced him as the Vanilla Gorilla. So they've taken the name of the drink and he's stuck ever since. And donning the shade beneath the floodlights, it's all smiles for Derek Griffin, the Abu Dhabi Sports Council shootout contest winner here in Abu Dhabi. Terrific performance. Terrific performance by Derek Griffin. He is the winner in the shootout contest. So Derek Griffin, the winner of a Samsung Galaxy S6 Edge, courtesy of that terrific performance, 10 points in the Abu Dhabi Sports Council shootout contest.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go on with the semi-final. Are you ready for some more 3-on-3 basketball? You are about to meet the team from the United States of America, NY
Hello, and a very warm welcome once again to Abu Dhabi in the UAE. Will you join us at the World Tour final of 3x3 for 2015? And we are at the semi-final stage. The World Tour consisted of Masters events in Asia, in Europe, and the Americas. And the 12 best teams from those Masters and now we are through to the semi-final stage. So the first semi-finalist being introduced to the crowd here. New York Harlem already introduced after their really hard-fought semi-final, one of the most intense games of the entire weekend, where they ultimately prevailed over the tournament number 2 seed Trbovlje. And now their prize is a place in the final 4, and they are facing off.
And once again, don't forget about the
rivals from Slovenia.
2015 Nissan is waiting for you. All you have to do is put your name at the entrance and then to be here in the stand during the World Tour final. We will have a draw and the winner will...
So there's the lineup for the tournament number 5 seeds Kranj. Kranj represented by Yershin, Kladnik, Julevic and Ergen. Here is Mensud Julevic, 29 years of age, the 11th ranked player in Slovenia, 22nd ranked player in the world. He scored 8 points through pool play. And there is Kevin Josie. NY Harlem, the tournament 11 seeds. What a hard battle they have just been engaged in at their quarter-final stage. They ultimately prevailed over Ljubljana by 22 points to 21 in overtime. Absolutely thrilling spectacle. Kept the crowd on their feet for large portions of the game, and that is how they booked their place at the final 4. NY Harlem with the first possession. Inside to Diversevic, offload to Seegers. Seegers left all alone, pulls the trigger on the 2, front rim, rebound by Julevic. Inside they go to Ergen. He's working against the barroom brawler. Kicks it back out to Julevic with the shot clock ticking down. Julevic goes to the baseline, Jay, and drains it. Diversevic didn't step out to challenge the shot very fiercely. And the response from Domo Jones from beyond the arc, the shortest player in the tournament, using his quickness, and Seegers came swooping in to try and pick up that ball, that loose ball that Domo Jones created. NY Harlem out to the lead early. So the finish on the interior by Yershin ties things up at 2 points apiece. Bumping and banging his way down low is the barroom brawler. He took it to the Iron Man and got the basket to fall to give NY Harlem a 1-point lead. Ergen tries to answer from downtown, chases down his own rebound, last touched by NY Harlem, so it will be Kranj ball in the hands of Yershin. He drives against Domo Jones, gets to the basket, touch rebound, finds Domo Jones on the perimeter, working the dribble, spins into the middle, acrobatic shot attempt, fouled in the act of shooting by Yershin. And Dominique Jones, Domo Jones, goes to the free throw line for 1 shot. So makes that trademark one-handed three-point free throw. NY Harlem out to a 2-point lead. Julevic finds Yershin, who fires from the perimeter with the shot clock ticking down. That's a shot clock violation. So NY Harlem taking on Slovenian opposition for the third straight game. So they beat Trbovlje in a thriller in their second pool game. And then Ljubljana at the quarter-final stage in overtime. Here they are facing Kranj from Slovenia. Fifth seeded team in the world.
Pull up shot. Oh, rolls out.
Kevjo working against Kladnik, turns around after feeling the contact, goes to the one-legged J. Kladnik gets his defender in the air, then swoops into the lane and finishes the right-handed layup. Terrific play by Kladnik. Kevjo into the lane once again, finishes with the left-handed layup. Back and forth, the team's trading baskets as Kladnik fires for two. Rim shot, gets his own rebound almost, but Kevjo got a hand on it. Trbovlje unfairly impeded by Kladnik. Trbovlje really is a wide body down low, 2.07 meters tall, 117 kilograms. Kladnik was overmatched physically there as Seegers heard the whistle, hung in the air, looked as though he was going to pass at one point, but when he realized there was a foul opportunity, changed his body position in the air, tried the shot, didn't get it to fall, and will now go to the free throw line for one. So Seegers, good on the foul shot. Inside to Julevic, but the quickness once again from Domo Jones breaks up that interior pass attempt. He fires from two, front rim, Yershin with the rebound. Whistle on the play. Foul called on Domo Jones, that is team foul assessed against NY Harlem. So Yershin to Kladnik, who fires from the perimeter. Kevjo can't rise up high enough to pull down the board. Yershin has it for Kranj. Kladnik once again from beyond the arc. Rim shot once more. Seegers with the board. He's guarded by Kladnik. Trbovlje getting into low post position. Finds a streaking Kevjo backdoor. Kevin Josie drains it. Julevic with the rebound into the hands of Yershin. Whistle on the play. Yershin will go to the free throw line for one. We have a timeout on the floor. NY Harlem leading Kranj by 4. NY Harlem 7, Kranj 3.
Once again, FIBA 3x3 would like to thank their sponsors, the UAE Basketball Association, Nike, Mercedes-Benz, Emirates Motor Company, Wilson, and the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. Also, if you guys are taking pictures, please use the hashtag 3x3WT.
So the action resumes. To the free throw line to reduce the deficit that they face. It currently stands at 4. Here's Yershin. Boris Yershin, the 16th ranked 3x3 player in the world. Back rim on the shot. Iron Man Jordan Mission fighting on the inside. That is Julevic. Terrific follow. All-round effort from Kranj to crash the boards. Finally, Erdogan, who picked up the prize by draining the basket. So Domo Jones asking for a screen from Trbovlje. Now there's a mismatch on the inside, but the pass was deflected. Domo Jones couldn't find him. Julevic for two. Tired looking. Trbovlje at the moment wasn't able to move his feet to pull in that loose ball. Jordan Erdogan on the inside once again. Kevjo fires from the perimeter, fighting on the inside, was a fatigue-looking Edin Trbovlje. He calls for a substitution, and it is a small lineup out there on the floor now for NY Harlem. Seegers, Domo Jones, and Josie, but they'll have the edge in mobility and quickness. Can they make it count? There's an example of it right there. As Jones came swooping in and now fires a two. Domo Jones all alone for two, rim shot. And now it's in the hands of Kranj. Wonderful athleticism and anticipation from Seegers to steal that pass attempt. NY Harlem. Seegers settling for a long range two. I think he could have beaten his man on the drive there had he worked the dribble. Elected not to. There's the quickness once again. So Kranj struggling to deal with it to get their passes away. Kevjo initiating the drive. Goes up against the Iron Man. Clattered off him. Couldn't get the shot to fall. No basket because Ergen did a good job sealing Kevjo behind him and presenting a big target for the ball handler to aim at. Kevjo had no choice but to foul him. It's the third team foul on NY Harlem. Kranj currently have committed 4 team fouls. So Julevic fires 2 pointers in succession. Dversevic is back into the game. Long pass, almost reeled in. Last touch by Kranj. So lots of misses being exchanged at the moment as Ergen muscles his way inside. He and Dversevic doing battle down low. Behind the back pass and the finish. Wonderful find from Domo Jones. The highlight reel pass, but immediately the response from Kladnik for 2. So Kranj to within 1. Nice ball movement, inside, outside. Well, it's getting physical down close to the basket. Dversevic was wrapped up like a blanket by Ergen. He was complaining his arm was being held, but there's the wonderful behind the back pass. Finished by Dversevic. Yershin with a right-handed drive. Domo Jones got a hand on it. Yershin again, explosive drive, switches hands and finishes with the right to tie things up at 8 points apiece. Less than 4.5 minutes to go. A place in the final is the prize that the victorious team will earn. Shot clock violation. Indeed it is. So strong defensive sequence put together by Kranj. Checking into the game, it's Ergen. Julevic takes a seat on the bench. Yershin inside to Ergen. Outside to Kladnik. Kladnik pulls the trigger, can't get it to fall, and there once again we heard Dversevic say about time, because he and Ergen continue to fight for position furiously in the low post. Crossover by Kevjo. Fighting hard. Tried to keep it alive by tipping it to Dversevic, but it went through his hands. Defensive effort. Oh, wonderful recovery by Ergen. Kranj take the lead. Timeout on the floor. 3 minutes 45 seconds remaining. NY Harlem 8. Kranj with a 1-point advantage have scored 9.
This is the first semifinals after that. A spot in the big final of the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final.
So look at some of the highlights. The success that NY Harlem enjoyed when they went small.
Second place team will win $20,000 US. Third place team will win $16,000.
So the action resumes. Domo Jones all alone on the wing and drains the mid-range J. Julevic offloads and finish by Ergen. So the teams trading hoops once again. Seegers guarded by Yershin. Just 2 quick athletes. The shot clock ticking down. He draws iron to avoid the shot clock violation. But Yershin with NY a player down. Seegers got himself back into the fray and pulled in the rebound. Domo Jones for a 2. Seegers kept it alive. Domo Jones came down with it, bounced past inside, and the finish. What an effort by Super David Seegers. He's been on the floor, he's been out of bounds, but he got himself right into the thick of the action there. That was crucial in this game being tied up at 10. Good help defense by Diversovic. But the second effort put home by Julovic. Now he got the shot away, did he? He got the shot away, but not before the whistle, according to the referee. So Domo Jones has secured possession for NY Harlem. They will have possession from beyond the arc. So Josie drives the lane but loses the handle. Yershin picks it up. He's fouled immediately. So NY Harlem pick up their 4th team foul. Working the crossover and getting it to fall. Kranj extend their lead to 2. So Domo Jones, the smallest player in the tournament, working the low post move and gets the right-handed hook to fall. Spoke with him yesterday and he told me he does whatever is required by his team. He demonstrated it there, the smallest man in the tournament, demonstrating his low post skills. Shot clock violation. Kevjo with the quick hands to disrupt the dribble of Kladnik. And look at this for low post play from diminutive but oh so tough Domo Jones scoring the hoop down in the block. Kranj lead by just 1. As Domo Jones taking it.
Team foul number 7, penalty. Dominic Jones, 2 shots.
To Julovic. So here's that familiar one-handed free throw action. Can't get it to fall. 2 free throws, remember, because Kranj are now in the penalty, having committed their 7th team foul. 1 for 2 on that trip to the line. And we have a tied basketball game, 12 points apiece. Kevjo called for the foul as Eugène was pushed to the court.
Here we go. Manila with the pump fake. Gets into the lane.
Kladnik drives the lane as his shot attempt disrupted. It will still be Kranj ball. 6 seconds remain on the shot clock. So Yershin, guarded by Jones, doesn't dribble, doesn't pass, fires from beyond the arc. Kevjo with the board. So Kevjo into the lane and gets it to fall. NY Harlem go ahead by 1. 1 point advantage. NY Harlem 13, Kranj 12, Julovic for 2. And bottoms it in the face of the defensive effort by Diversovic. Kevjo tries to respond with a 2 of his own. Can't find the range. Julovic feeling it. Back-to-back 2-pointers and roars in celebration because that puts Kranj in a commanding position. They lead by 3. Diversovic muscling his way inside and he can get 3 as he'll now go to the free throw line for another 2 foul shots. But Julovic stroking it sweetly from beyond the arc. But now Diversovic can secure 3. Having made the field goal, he now has 2 foul shots to come. Makes the first. Looking to tie things up here. He can complete this 3-point play. Edis Diversovic completes the 3-point play to tie things up at 16 points apiece. There is a minute to go in this first semi-final. Inside to Diversovic. Nice reception. Works the dribble. Now, it's a foul, but it was still 2 shots, even though it is before the act of shooting. So 19 fouls. There's the move from Trbovlje. The fact that it was before the shot is academic. Kranj in the penalty. Trbovlje really feeling it out there. He's worked incredibly hard across the course of pool play and the knockout phases as well. Had 9 points in pool play. Team's third top scorer. It was a balanced attack, with Domo Jones scoring 12 in pool play and Josie scoring 10. He's really been a forceful presence close to the hoop. Trbovlje just completed a 3-point play and now goes to the free throw line for 2 more. Less than a minute to play. NY Harlem can take a 2-point lead if Trbovlje can capitalize here. Makes the first. Even though he's a native New Yorker, played his college basketball at Long Beach State on the left coast out in California. Perfect on that first shot. And perfect on the second. 2 for 2 on that trip to the line. NY Harlem lead by 2. Oh my goodness, now that is such a costly foul by Kevjo. He holds his head because he knows what an error he's just committed. Kladnik, firing a desperation 2, has just been fouled. It stops the clock. It sends Kladnik to the free throw line for 2 shots, and they can tie things up here. The effort's to be admired, but surely he shouldn't have made any contact given the context of this game. Kladnik makes the first. He's looking to tie things up with this second free throw. Perfect from the free throw line, and we are tied once again at 18. Remember, NY Harlem have already been to overtime tonight. Quick spin and a left-handed finish. Domo Jones demonstrating his prowess in the low post despite being the shortest player in the tournament. NY Harlem lead by 1. Yershin tries to answer. Ball still alive. Kevjo can't control. Yershin picks it up. And we are tied once more at 19. NY Harlem have got to execute here. Kranj need a stop without a foul. And they've got it. Domo, though, keeps it alive. Shot clock violation. 12 seconds remaining. My goodness. A foul here by NY Harlem would send Kranj to the free throw line for 2. A foul by Kranj would put NY Harlem on the line for 2 shots and possession, as it would be their 10th foul. So this, a really tense game. Remember, the 21-point total is the winning margin. 21-point total is a winning total. But there are only 12 seconds remaining. What will Kranj do here? Will they try and hold for 1 shot, back themselves to get it, and ensure that NY Harlem can't reply? Will they go for a quick 2 to hit that 21-point winning line and eliminate NY Harlem? Either way, they hold the chips. The clock's ticking, down to 10. Shot clock is off, it's only a game clock. The cat quick super David Seegers cannot foul. Yershin goes to the drive, he's lost the handle. Fired up in desperate, oh my goodness! A 2-pointer in the most dramatic fashion as the game clock was about to expire has been drained by the Iron Man, Jordan Mission, and Kranj are through to the final in the most dramatic fashion here in Abu Dhabi. They fought nip and tuck, tooth and nail throughout the entire 12 minutes of play. And with the broken play, the most alert was Jordan Mission, and a shot born of years of experience was drained by the Iron Man. And Kranj, as the game clock expired, are through to the final, courtesy of reaching the 21-point winning total. NY Harlem fought terrifically all tournament long. They have been eliminated at the semi-final stage. Kranj are through to contest World Tour Final Championship gold here. after winning in the most dramatic circumstances. Final score, NY Harlem 19, Kranj 21. They're through to the final.
3 World Tour in Abu Dhabi. So everybody,
well, the first finalists have been decided. Kranj, with a dagger through the heart of NY Harlem, are through to the final after a spectacular play by Jordan Mission. Just looking at the highlights from that dramatic semi-final between NY Harlem and Kranj. The first of it was a fourth on the inside. It was nip and tuck all the way through. Swooping finish by Kladnik. Jen posted up effectively throughout the game.
Get the back to Super Day. Away with it. Get the back to Super Day. Go on layup. No shot. Layup. No shot. Disco. Step up to the lane. Stay with to the lane. Stay with out the men's balls up for two. Out the men's balls up for two. NY Harlem, nice move, ooh! NY Harlem, nice move, ooh! Play with it, to the basket, start move, Leno, kicks it out, pulls up, triple threat, Leno, kicks it out, pulls
and gentlemen, we go on with the competition. We already know the first finalist. Who will be the second? You are about to find out. So, let's meet the players for the 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final Champion, NoviSad AlWahda, representing the UAE. Number 3, Marco Sub-Zero Zero.
So the players being introduced onto the court. That'll be second semi-final. The team to take to the court first on NoviSad AlWahda, the tournament #1 seeds. Looking to book their place in the final for the second World Tour final in succession, having taken the title in Tokyo last year. So the top 4 3x3 players in the world all comprise the #1 ranked team in the world. NoviSad AlWahda 1 win away from the final, but trying to prevent them reaching that stage are Trbovlje. Tournament #3 seeds, and they're about to be introduced to the crowd.
Number 4, Number 5, Andre Ramos. And 6, once again, let's give it up for Trbovlje.
So both teams have been introduced to the crowd. NoviSad AlWahda, the tournament #1 seed, taking on the #3 seed Trbovlje. NoviSad AlWahda have been imperious throughout this World Tour final, courtesy of some terrific performances from this man, Dusan Bulut. He was the top scorer through pool play, 10 points in each of his 2 games. In the quarterfinal tonight, they eliminated a very tough Manila North squad. That is how they arrived here at the semi-final stage for the second tournament in succession. Majstorovic, Shadero, Savic, along with Bulut, all capable of filling it up from beyond the arc. They prevailed, winning Pool A with a perfect 2-0 record, averaging 21.5 points per game, reaching the winning 21-point total in each of their games so far, because they did that in their quarterfinal against Manila North, prevailing 21 points to 13. Here's the quartet that they'll be taking on from Trbovlje. Finsgaard, the former #1 ranked BR3 player in the world, along with Trebop, Ovnik and Kavcic. These two sides met at the quarterfinals of the last year's World Tour final in Tokyo. And on that occasion, it was NoviSad AlWahda who prevailed. So Trbovlje looking to turn the tables, NoviSad AlWahda looking for a repeat victory, as both of these sides look to book their place in the World Tour final, where they will face Kranj, who eliminated New York in the most dramatic fashion in the first semi-final. So 10 minutes on the clock.
All right, here we go. The Sphinx takes out the ball.
Trbovlje who have the first possession. Finsgaard offloads to Ovnik, bounce pass inside. Now shot from the perimeter with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Bulut with the rebound. Majstorovic drives, lots of contact, gets the shot to fall, and he'll go to the free throw line, looking to add one more. A wry smile on the face of Finsgaard. He didn't think there was anything wrong with that defensive effort. So Majstorovic looking to complete the 2-point play from the free throw line, having made the layup despite the defensive attentions of Finsgaard. Unable to convert, but gets his own rebound and fires from 2. That's an air ball. Finsgaard with the board. Now it's in the hands of Kavcic. Kavcic driving against Bullet. Finsgaard leaps high to get the board. Ovnik fires with the shot clock ticking down. Air balls all around, so shot clock violation. And then, having secured the ball, courtesy of that strong defensive sequence, NoviSad AlWahda give it back straight away with that turnover.
Score is 1-0.
So NoviSad AlWahda with the lead. Majstorovic taking a seat on the bench. Checking into the game is Savic. It's physical at the high post. Trbovlje offloads to Ovnik.
AlWahda, team foul, number 1.
Looks as though Ovnik just took a shot to the mouth. Bullet offering a sporting apology down there on the court. So it's Trbovlje in the low post. There's Ovnik with Trbovlje. So it's Trbovlje working against Savic, backing his man down. Shot clock is at 5. Lowering the shoulder and trying to get into prime position, and does so eventually using all 12 seconds on the offense. And then Savic finds himself sandwiched between the Sphinx and Trbovlje. And that is the second offensive foul called. Excuse me, the second foul, team foul called on Trbovlje. Wonderful reception on the backdoor cut by Savic. Good find from Bullet. Drive to the lane was a beauty, but the finish didn't match it from Ovnik. Majstorovic, guarded by Kavcic, has the edging foot speed, slices his way to the hole. NoviSad AlWahda lead by 3 points to 1. And now it's Trbovlje who turned the ball over. Well, despite the elimination of Manila North, just about every fan has remained here at the Corniche as he reached the climax of this 2015 3x3 World Tour final. Bullet hangs in the lane, can't get the shot to fall. Ovnik with the rebound. Finsgaard guarded by Bullet. Ovnik working against Shadero. Turns left, turns right, and drains it. Beautiful dream shake down in the low post by Ovnik. He brings Trbovlje back to within 1. Majstorovic for 2. Rim shot, clattering into Finsgaard went Shadero. Whistle on the play. And that's the third team foul called on NoviSad AlWahda. So Kavcic loads to Finsgaard, who drives to the lane, takes off 2 feet and gets the right-handed layup to fall. Tough move and good finish by Finsgaard. We are tied at 3 points apiece with 7.5 minutes to play. Bullet tried the crossover, almost lost Kavcic. Kavcic then put out a strong arm to impede his progress. Third team foul called on Trbovlje. So it's all square on the scoreboard. 3 points apiece, 3 team fouls apiece. Just under 7.5 minutes to play as Majstorovic fires. Only finds the rim on that particular shot. Kavcic goes through, my goodness. It's a big air ball from Kavcic. 10 points through pool play for the number 11 ranked 3x3 player in the world. He's 7th best in Slovenia. He's Kavcic. Behind the back from Bullet. Shot clock down to 5. Ovnik using good footwork to try and stay in front of Bullet. But he's assessed for a foul, and that's team foul number 4. So Bullet finds a streaking Majstorovic going back door. Majstorovic goes to the fadeaway in the low post and drains the high arcing fadeaway to give NoviSad AlWahda a a 1-point lead. Timeout on the floor. NoviSad AlWhada 4, Trbovlje 3. There's the fadeaway. Picture perfect from the maestro, the number 2 ranked player in 3x3 basketball, Dejan Majstorovic. That was the hoop where Trbov really used his body to good effect. Found his way close to the basket.
You can drive away with a brand new Nissan Juke.
The jump stop by Finsgaard for pulling up and finishing with the right hand. So remember, the winning team not only through to the final of this, but they increased their prize money. As a runner-up, guaranteed a minimum of $20,000. The winning team here gets $30,000 US. The third place finishers get 16, as the 2-pointer is drained to give Trbovlje a 1-point lead. Jasper Ovnik from beyond the arc. Bullock going to work on Kavcic. With the shot clock ticking down, Majstorovic back eye and gets his own rebound. Tries to offload to Savic. Kavcic was alert to pick up the loose ball. Ball worked around the perimeter. Rim shot. Kavcic in amongst a bunch of players comes down with the ball, but rather than taking it up, tried to do a shovel pass to his teammate and turn the ball over. So Bullock, my goodness, he was checked hard by Kavcic. No foul, says the referee, and now Kavcic trying to post his man up. It's a rather untidy passage of play of the preceding few possessions. 6 minutes to go. NoviSad AlWahda, the defending champions and tournament #1 seeds, trailing by 1. Bullock goes to the crossover, gets to the hoop, changes hands, couldn't find the finish. Inside to Trbov. He's guarded by Savic. Savic standing strong. Strong defensive sequence by Savic, and then finds a streaking Jadero. Foul before the shot. Ovnik whistled for the foul. It's Trbovlje's 5th. Behind the back goes Majstorovic. Oh my goodness! Players hurtling after the basketball, demonstrating just how much possession means to them. Going diving in was Trbov. Came down rather worryingly on the leg, the outstretched leg of Majstorovic, but thankfully everybody up and nobody seems to be hurt. That gives you an idea of just how much possession of the basketball means, how much victory in this basketball game means. As Bullock tried to lose his man going back door, wasn't fairly held as he tried to make his advance towards the hoop. So Trbovlje racking up the foul count now as they go inside to NoviSad AlWahda to Majstorovic. He's working against Ovnik. Shot clock ticking down. It's a very physical game, this one. There was lots of grappling and bumping taking place in the low post, and now Trbov returns the compliment. Blue ball. Trbov can't believe it. Ovnik has to step into the fray just to tell his teammate to keep his head. And the call is being corrected. The officials consulting between themselves and amending the call that was made. So, Kavcic, now a happy camper, a wry smile from Savic. As the Sphinx has it, remember, shot clock down to 3. Oh, 1 and 1! Savic can't believe it. The Sphinx, Finsgaard, put the ball on the floor, elevated high, was drifting left. And Savic, in his desperation to try and deny the shot, fouled the former #1 ranked 3x3 player in the world, who duly drained the bucket, and will now go to the free throw line looking to complete a 2-point play. Simon Finsgaard completes a 2-point play to give Trbovlje a 3-point lead. Janeiro with the rebound beyond the 5-minute mark, and only 4 points on the board for the defending champions. Low scoring encounter this one. Bullet puts the ball on the floor, goes left, takes it up with the right hand and gets the finish. Keeps NoviSad AlWahda within 2. NoviSad AlWahda 5, Trbovlje 7, 4.5 minutes remaining, courtesy of this nice drive and finish by Mr. Bulletproof, putting the ball higher than the outstretched arm of Finsgaard. Finsgaard in a step back 2, rim shot. Majstorovic with the rebound. Savic all alone, fakes the shot, drives past, offloads. Not the cleanest of passes, but a good reception by Savic. Ball still loose, and it's Ovnik who finally secures it for Trbovlje. So Finsgaard, guarded by Bullet, working on the dribble. The shot clock is at 4. Right-handed hook shot is short. The Sphinx finds himself among the photographers. Working the dribble, losing his man, gliding to, oh my goodness, he blew the layup. That's a tired-looking finish from Bullet, because the crossover to lose Trbov was a picture. Backdoor pass, finds Majstorovic, he makes no mistake. So NoviSad AlWahda to within 1. NoviSad AlWahda 6, Trbovlje 7. And the players look as though they're feeling the pace here now. It's been a long weekend of basketball for them.
Time out with 3 minutes and 39 seconds left. Trbovlje 7.
So we have a 1-point ball game, but there was the botched layup attempt by the man who is a #1 ranked 3x3 player in the world, Dusan Bullet. Crossover. Classy move, but the finish anything but. There's the shot, where the concentration from Finsgaard was immense. He was fouled by Savic and then completed the 2-point play from the free throw line. It was a wonderful high-arcing finish at the basket. But then how about this? The crossover leaves his defender for dead. Wide open lane to the basket. And perhaps thankful that the director chose to cut there. Bullet had his blushes spared in slow-mo after missing the layup that he created for himself. So NoviSad AlWahda can tie or take the lead here. Bullet puts the ball on the floor, drives, offloads to a streaking Janeiro, outside to Majstorovic, in and out. And Bullet gets this layup to 4. We are tied at 7 points apiece. Low-scoring semi-final this one. 3 minutes to go. Trbov too strong. Ovnik fighting inside, pivoting his way through, and will go to the free throw line for 1 shot as he's fouled in the act of shooting. So square on the scoreboard once again, 7 points apiece, 16 fouls apiece. The next one committed by either side will send the opposition to the free throw line for 2 shots, and in the context of this game, 2 free throw opportunities, absolutely huge. Remember, in their 3 games to this point, NoviSad AlWahda have reached the 21-point winning total. So the free throw good by Ovnik. NoviSad AlWahda trailing by 1. NoviSad AlWahda 7, Trbovlje 8. 3 minutes to go. Inside to Majstorovic, tosses it out to Janeiro. He fakes, drives, gets to the basket, blows the layup once more. And this game, well, there's still plenty of basketball in it, and of course it's a 1-point game. But after that shot falls, and the blown layups by NoviSad AlWahda, is it perhaps one of those days for NoviSad AlWahda? Majstorovic wants to prove otherwise. Now, fighting for that loose ball after Kavjic did a terrific job getting himself into position was Janeiro. That's a 17 foul, so to the free throw line, Kavjic will go. How about this for a spectacular finish by Finsgaard.
First free throw is off.
Can't make the first. Still, he's looking to increase the advantage of the tournament's number 3 seeds.
And the second free throw is good.
And he makes it. So Trbovlje lead by 2. NoviSad AlWahda 8. Trbovlje 10. Spin move. Too strong off the glass. And NoviSad AlWahda really are shooting poorly, both inside and out. Majstorovic has been relatively accurate, but nice spin move on the interior. Trbovlje's lead is 3. 2 minutes remaining, and another error of execution. Terrific hustle by Bullet. Majstorovic goes inside, swoops to the hole, can't finish at the basket. So the shooting woes of NoviSad AlWahda continue as we're inside the 2-minute mark. 1 minute 55 to go. NoviSad AlWahda 8, Trbovlje 11, and we have a timeout on the floor with less than 2 minutes to go. NoviSad AlWahda have committed 17 fouls. Trbovlje, their next foul will put them in the penalty. Such a low-scoring affair, this one. NoviSad AlWahda have passed the 21-point total in all of their matches so far. Trbovlje lost by 2 to Harlem in pool play. The Kolobjeg 19 points to 12, so they've had 19 points in their 2 pool games.
Here we go. 3-point ball game team.
They currently lead the defending champions by 3. So Bullet, guarded by Finsgaard, goes to the spin move, back to the middle, loses his footing, offloads to Majstorovic, who has to fire under pressure from the shot clock. Rebounded or secured by Trbov, who streaks across the lane. Savic is defending him. Initiating contact is Trbov. Finsgaard from beyond the arc, a back iron. Majstorovic hustles after it before offloading to Bullet. A minute and a half to go. NoviSad AlWahda trailing by 3. Here's the 2 that can reduce the deficit, and he drains it. A spectacular play by the number 1 ranked player in the world. Dusan Bullet drains the long-range 2 and will now go to the free throw line for 2 more. What a play by the number 1 ranked player in the world. Bullet, when his team needed it most, comes up big with a spectacular hoop and will now go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Makes the first. And NoviSad AlWahda right back into this game. We are tied at 11. Dusan Bullet completes a 4-point play to give NoviSad AlWahda a 1-point lead. Finsgaard responds with a 2-pointer of his own. Trbovlje go back in front by 1. Timeout on the floor. 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining. And NoviSad AlWahda find themselves trailing once again. Said it was a timeout, but the action continues. So Bullet, guarded by Ovnik. Majstorovic offloads to Bullet. He goes for the pull-up 2. There was contact again. The shot's off the rim. Finsgaard elevated sky high to pull down the board. Ovnik wrestling on the inside. Finsgaard goes to the pull-up, and he has come red hot just when his team need it. A 2-pointer on his previous possession. On this possession, he hits the tough pull-up J. And with 48 seconds remaining, NoviSad AlWahda are trailing by 2. Finsgaard looking to take over down the stretch. Can Bullet and his teammates respond as they seek to defend their title? Bullet picks up his dribble. Touch pass finds Savic, a wide open layup. They elect not to take the wide open shot. It's a shot clock violation. Why on earth did Savic not put the ball in the basket? Majstorovic is furious. He had a wide open lane. He elected not to shoot. And the defense was effectively matador style by Trbovlje because they didn't want to commit a foul. Error of execution committed by Savic, it has to be said. And now his teammates find themselves in a tough spot. Trailing by 2, 30 seconds to go. NoviSad AlWahda 12, Trbovlje 14. Shot by the Sphinx is off the rim. And now he gets it from the perimeter. Who can pick up this loose ball? Do you have to ask? It's Finsgaard. Wide open shot to beat the shot clock buzzer. 11 seconds to go. NoviSad AlWahda need a 2 to tie. They skip. It's Majstorovic from beyond the arc, and he drains it! We are tied at 14 points apiece as the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, had ice water in his veins with the game clock ticking down from beyond the arc. He took the pass with a sure-handed reception and nailed a dead-eye 2-pointer to tie this game at 14 points apiece. We are going to overtime. NoviSad AlWahda's title defense remains alive. Spectacular scenes here at the Corniche in Abu Dhabi. And that man deserves a huge round of thanks from his teammates because they have avoided a bullet here by forcing overtime. The crowd absolutely enthralled by what they're witnessing. NoviSad AlWahda, the #1 ranked team in the world, the defending champions, live to fight another day by forcing overtime. Possession here is crucial. The first team to 2 points will be declared the winner and will go through to the final. What strategy do you elect? Finsgaard's been on fire from beyond the arc. So, do NoviSad AlWahda go for a quick and easy one? Or do they try and secure victory right off the bat, which is what Bullet's done, and he's done so! Dusan Bullet comes up big for his team by draining a 2-pointer in overtime to send his team to back-to-back finals here in Abu Dhabi. The crowd up on their feet. The #1 ranked team in the world keep their dreams of a title defense alive, and they have done so in overtime in the most sensational fashion here in Abu Dhabi. Wonderful scenes here, sporting handshakes between the two teams. But the Abu Dhabi Sports Council in attendance are enthralled by what they've just witnessed, because the #1 ranked player in the world has risen to the occasion. They had possession. Dusan Bullet took the responsibility and fired a long-range 2 from beyond the arc, which made the sweet sound of splash as it tickled the twine to go through the basket and send NoviSad AlWahda through to the championship game for the second successive 3x3 World Tour. Final score in overtime here in Abu Dhabi. NoviSad AlWahda 16, Trbovlje 14. NoviSad AlWahda are through to the championship game for the second World Tour final in succession.
Here we go. Savage. maestro. Back move to the basket, left hand zero. Maestro, maestro. Back move to the basket, left hand zero. Turn around, jump shot on. Zero. Turn around, jump shot on. Copy to the back of the finish the space, layup is good. Copy to the back of the finish the space, layup. The maestro. Pump fake, fadeaway shot on. The maestro. Pump fake, fadeaway shot on. Hold it, rolls up. Hold it, rolls up. Forever, never up to hold it. Yesterday, so now we have blue ball. Pull up shot. Defense out. Oh, it rolls out. Mr. Bulletproof. So now, strong move is too strong. Off it. Off it. Pump fake. As we are playing defense, the Sphinx. The Sphinx handle the ball on top. As we are playing defense, the Sphinx. With a rebound. We're in that post. He finishes it with a rebound. We're in that post. With a crossover. Step back shot. With a crossover. Step back shot. With a crossover. Step back shot. Against Limor. With a crossover. Step back shot. The Sphinx. The Sphinx. The Sphinx. The Sphinx pulls up. The maestro. The maestro. We go into sudden death. The first team to score 2 points. Mr. Bulletproof pulls up. Mr. Bulletproof pulls up. Mr. Bulletproof pulls up. Please support NoviSad AlWahda UAE.
2,000 US dollars. The runner-up and the third place, 500 US dollars.
All right, so are y'all ready to see some high-flying dunk action here in Abu Dhabi? If y'all ready, let me hear you say yeah! Let me hear you say yeah! Now let's do it back and forth.
Let me hear you say yeah!
All right, so we're gonna call out first our judges, all right? So our first
So in just a few moments' time, we'll get underway with the Mercedes Dunk Contest Final here at the 3x3 World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi. And the judges being introduced to the crowd. Julian DeBove, the FIBA 3x3 Communications Manager, one of the judges.
3x3 Ambassador,
Ahus Mado, the 3x3 Ambassador, introduced to the crowd. He'll take a seat.
From the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, we have Saeed
And the third and final judge from the UAE Sports Council, introduced to the crowd here.
Of course, we want to present to you our
And now the dunkers will be introduced
introduced
ahead of what promises to be a high-flying competition.
Let's meet the high flyers. We start with Jordan Mission Impossible Kilganon.
So Jordan Kilganon, the man nicknamed Mission Impossible from Canada, introduced to the crowd. Won the Beijing Masters Dunk Contest this season at the 3x3 World Tour.
Make some noise for Rafal Lipek Lipinski.
Rafal Lipek Lipinski, the 3-time FIBA 3x3 World Tour Dunk Champ. And he won the Lausanne Masters Dunk Contest on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour this season. And now the qualifier from Trbovlje.
Make some noise for Rudy Renkiel.
Piotr Renkiel goes by the nickname Rudy. His team were eliminated in pool play, but he has progressed through to this final. And this promises to be a demonstration of supreme athleticism. 2 minutes the players have to warm up now.
Please use the hashtag 3x3WT. Let's see.
So we're seeing some spectacular throwdowns here in the warm-up. But they'll have to do it under the pressure of competition when the judges will be flashing their scores, ranging from 0 through to 10. There is the defending champion, Rafal Lipek Lipinski, Polish athlete, has a compatriot alongside him, and that is where Renkiel hails from, Kilganon from Canada. And the crowd being true to some spectacular warm-up dunks here. But who can deliver when it counts?
We have an announcement to make. It is actually one of the dunk competition's birthday today. Whose birthday is it?
It's Rudy Renkiel's birthday today, so everybody!
So everybody, let's show them how we do. Let's all sing a happy birthday. All right? Are you all ready? Everybody sing with us. Ready? Play no music. Everybody's going to sing happy birthday right now. Ready, everybody? Y'all ready? Come here, Mr. Rudy. We need you right here, front and center. You're going to get sung to by all these beautiful people here. All right? Ready? So everybody, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, give it up for Rudy. He is 18 years old now.
Oh, there's a moment Renkiel will never forget.
In Abu Dhabi!
Birthday sung to Piotr Renkiel
All right,
by a capacity crowd here at the Corniche in Abu Dhabi.
from Canada, Jordan Kilganon.
He's calling for some assistance. Let's see.
So we've got 2 rounds of competition to come. Scores will start from 0.
Once again, each player has 75
75 seconds will go on the clock.
And the first successful dunk is the one that counts out of 3 attempts. There are 2 rounds
You get
here.
3 attempts at each dunk.
Let's see.
The first dunk that you make, regardless of how spectacular or otherwise it is, that's the one that will be counted. So crucial that these players get it right, and the dunk is considered completed.
Just estimating.
The ball goes through the rim. So first to go, Kilganon. Oh my goodness! Reaching for the hoop, taking it off the tee of one of the dancers. No looking at the hoop, but knowing where the hoop is. Exploding off 2 feet to go over the dancer. Reaching around, where's the hoop? There it is. Terrific. With the hand behind the back style as well. Explosive athleticism. But let it grace. And Kilganon from Canada has just set the bar incredibly high in this semi-final because he has got 10s across the board. So, how can Rafal Lipek Lipinski respond? Oh, now that's nice. The toss was timed perfectly. He likes it. A little bit of swagger. 28. But it was high flying. Caught the ball down low and then wrapped it around with the cuff between the legs. East Bay funk dunk style. Reminiscent of J.R. Ryder, Vince Carter, and all the other outstanding dunkers who have done that over the years. Here comes Renkiel. Oh, now he tried to squeak that home. 2 more attempts to go at this particular dunk. This attempt number 1. Toss to himself. Off 2 feet. Underneath the rim. Just run out of rise at the crucial time. Got to do something spectacular here on this 3rd attempt. Because unless the other 2 dunkers, Kilganon and Lipinski, were to fluff out in the 2nd round, it's going to be very difficult. Still 35 seconds on the clock. Renkiel goes to the ball toss. Off 2 feet and gets the reverse. Throw down to go. Nicely timed leap. Off 2 feet. 7 and 6. 20 points on his first dunk attempt. Off 2 feet from Renkiel. So Kilganon, the first to go on his 2nd and final dunk at this semi-final stage. Again, he's employing somebody to serve as a T. Just wanting to get that perfect, and you can see just how high that is in comparison. It's above Kilganon's eye level. His waist is lower than the waist of the man serving as the T. So how high is his center of gravity around his hips going to have to soar? That's a good 3 feet plus of vertical leap. Clock's ticking here. It's already below 40. And Mission Impossible Kilganon attempting a brand new dunk for the first time. Here he goes. Oh, that's nice! Evoking memories of Karl Malone, the mailman, as he put the left hand behind the head, picked up the ball off the tee, and cuff dunked it home. Wonderful control, fantastic artistry, and explosive athleticism. The mailman used to put that left hand behind the head when he used to rumble his way to the hoop in his days of yore with the Utah Jazz. This one far more explosive off 2 feet than the human bulldozer Karl Malone. But tens across the board again. So here comes Lipek Lipinski. Reigning champion looking to book his place in the final. There's the toss. Oh! His intentions were clear. Will he try the same dunk again? 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Lots of time. Poor toss on that occasion. So we're down to the 30-second mark now. At some point, he may have to abort this dunk and just go for something safe. Here's a fancy toss. Reverse dunk. He jumped to pass, wrapped the ball around his body, got it off the glass. So we've got 27 points on that dunk attempt. Kilganon maximums in both rounds. Nice dunk net, because there was a fancy ball toss before, up high, and reversing it home. So 55 across 2 rounds. 55 across 2 rounds for Lipek Lipinski. Renkiel unsuccessful with his first. So Renkiel with 40 seconds on the clock, attempting his second dunk. This is his second attempt. Tries the windmill, but couldn't get above the hoop. So 1 attempt remains for Renkiel. He used this windmill to qualify yesterday, executed it really impressively. Can he discover the similar type of bounce and timing again? There's the toss. Oh, and he got up high. Whipped it around ferociously. But 0 for 3 in terms of attempts on his second dunk, so scoreless. He carries through the first total of 20 points. But Renkiel eliminated at the semi-final stage. The final is between Rafal Lipek Lipinski, the defending champion, and Jordan Mission Impossible Kilganon. Both men have demonstrated a high degree of artistry. 3 dunk attempts to come in the final. Head up by the hoop, just testing out his hops. Kilganon, a motorcycle has been brought into the playing area here at the Corniche. And Kilganon just positioning his prop. What's going to happen here? You've seen him use humans as tees. What will come from the creative mind of Jordan Kilganon, who's posted perfect scores of 60. 30 in the first round, 30 in the second round of the semi-final. That's how he's booked his place here in the final. We saw him get his head up by the hoop when he tested out his hops off 2 feet. So there's a bike, there's a human, there's a ball on top of the human's head. Here comes Kilganon, just testing out his run-up. Is the bike in the right place? He's not certain, so he needs the rider back to get the bike adjusted. So the clock's still not ticking. I said he's going to get the first bike adjusted. He wants another bike. So 2 motorcycles beneath the hoop. 1 tall athlete who will serve as a human tee. The second bike just being adjusted slightly by the rider. Kilganon looking to get these in perfect position. Clock not ticking down. But this is going to take some orchestration.
Here we go. So, Jordan Mission Impossible Kilganon and Rafal Lipek Lipinski advance to the finals where now we have 3 rounds.
3 dunks. 3 rounds of dunks in this final. Kilganon just in conversation with a man serving as the tee. 2 high-powered motorbikes in position beneath the basket.
So everybody
focused
let me hear you make some
on the court. Kilganon asking for encouragement from the crowd. Clock starts to tick. Reverse dunk off 2 feet, and he's saying that's it, it's over. 10-10-10 from the 3 judges courtside, soaring over 2 motorbikes, picking up the ball off the tee to perfection, bringing it down by his knees and throwing down the reverse with authority. Terrific explosion off 2 feet from the edge of the key, soaring through the air, eye to eye with the hoop, and reminiscent of Vince Carter making that gesture saying it's over. But still, 2 rounds to come. Jordan Kilganon posts another perfect score of 30 in the final. Lipinski is going to have to respond with something nasty to keep his title challenge in contention.
I've been looking for my favorite team in the whole world to stop. It's the Manila North. So I would like to invite them on the court. Where is the team Manila North? Are you guys here?
Team Manila North.
So Lipek Lipinski calling for Manila North, who were eliminated at the quarterfinal stage. But they may well have departed the arena. Wanted Manila North out on the floor. That would bring a round of applause from the crowd, most certainly. Manila North not in the vicinity. So now he's looking for some perhaps pretty brave volunteers. And he's found them in the form of dunking devils who use trampets and crash mats to execute their high-flying acrobatics. 4 of them in a line. There's no trampoline in effect here. The spring-heeled leaps come from the calves of Lipek Lipinski. He's just seen his opponent in the final post a perfect 30 by soaring over 2 motorbikes. And now the dunking devils being used as a 4-man team. Lipek Lipinski retreats to the corner of this half court beyond the sideline. The baseline from the crisscross track. Jump, jump, plays in the background off 2 feet. Oh my goodness, that's nice. Head up by the hoop, windmill off the pickup, and wrapping it around to hammer it home with plenty of force and power. Look at the bounce. The distance from which he took off was really impressive. And there, a bird's eye view from high above the rim. Rafal Lipek Lipinski answering in kind. Touche, Jordan Kilganon, because he just posted a perfect 30 of his own. It's on here in Abu Dhabi. This dunk title is going to be hard-earned indeed. 2 rounds to go, and we are deadlocked. 30 points apiece after 1 dunk apiece. So a dancer has been called into action once again. Although on this occasion, rather than dynamism and energy, her role requires her to be perfectly still. Gonna have to be rather brave as well, because she can't see the athlete hurtling towards her, holding up the ball beneath the hoop. The clock is ticking. We have a minute left. Kilganon, focused. Oh, now that is nasty. That is nasty. Let's hope the clock gets stopped. Because my goodness, he fully committed to that leap. Fully committed to that leap. And his footing gave way beneath him. Worrying scenes there. You've seen the speed with which these athletes approach the hoop and the force that they generate when they explode off 2 feet. On that occasion, his footing giving way beneath him. Thankfully, the clock has stopped. It stopped at 48 seconds. And rather sportingly, I can tell you that just beyond the sideline, Rafal Lipinski is helping him in his selection of his alternative footwear. But that's nice to see. Fierce competition between these 2 high-flying athletes. But they're helping one another out, because you can bet that these men will want to beat their opponents when each is at their best. So, sneakers adjusted. Prizes given out to the crowd, and now well, the clock is counting once again. It's already at 40, so it's under a bit of pressure from the clock here. Remember, it starts at 75. He's still doing his calculations just to figure out just where he wants that ball and where he needs to take off from. He possesses so much bounce. I'm sure there's quite a fair margin for error. As he steps back beyond the arc, he's going to have to make this dunk, because we're already at 20 seconds on the clock and counting. Oh! There was more than enough rise, because his head was up by the basket. 10 seconds remaining. He's going to be out of time. He's not happy about that, so he's going to have to do something. It's going to be basic. It's going to be forceful. Here he goes off 2 feet. Windmill dunk. Can't get it to go. That's really unfortunate. Kilganon's footwear let him down on his opening dunk attempt. So his second attempt will be 0 across the board. He's not happy. And he says, what? Can't believe that the clock was counted against him and started just as soon as he re-entered after changing his shoes. So now, Lipinski in a really commanding position, because the second round dunk for Kilganon abortive, Look at the height on that one. Don't tell me it wasn't high enough to hammer it home. But just ran out of reach and caught the front rim. So that's a strong daredevil dunker standing on the base of that tower. Now if he's going to collect this, I wouldn't begin to like to estimate how tall that tower is. But he's not tall enough to deny Rafal Lipek Lipinski another spectacular dunk. Soaring over a two-man tower, picking up the basketball and flushing it home with the one-handed dunk that gleams tens across the board. Spectacular throwdown. Still getting his elbow joint up in the hoop. Just how high is he elevated here? Off 2 feet. No jetpack required. Rafal Lipek Lipinski with another perfect score of 30. So Kilganon sportingly comes out to attempt his third and final dunk, but the ball well and truly in Lipinski's court here, because irrespective of what Kilganon does, tried the toss to himself. And Lipinski acting as ball boy, he's getting a crowd into it, but one suspects that he's on the cusp of his fourth FIBA 3x3 World Tour Dunk Championship title. So no clock, interestingly, on this one for Kilganon. How he could have done without the pressure of a clock on his previous attempt. So they have gone down as 2 dunk attempts despite not getting the ball up around the basket.
Let's go, Mr.
Kilganon's expended an awful lot of energy. Calling for the referee.
Let's see. Edmund from Hong Kong. All right, he's gonna hold the ball over his head. All right, let's see if he's gonna blow the whistle.
So Kilganon positioning the referee.
Make sure everything is there. Heard somebody blow the whistle. Here we go.
On the cusp of the no charge zone.
All right,
Left a bit, right a bit.
inches. Keep the ball.
Precise business this.
All right, Mr.
So Kilganon
Mission Impossible.
showing us 1 dunk attempt contested on the board. It was announced that he had had 2 dunk attempts with 1 left. So Kilganon towards the hoop. Gets his pickup wrong.
1 attempt left.
So 1 attempt remains for Kilganon. Remember, the shot clock elapsed. On his second dunk attempt, he came away with a 0 after a perfect score of 30 on his first dunk attempt. So, going for the same dunk again.
The referee and at home, keeping still. Let's see. It's about to go down now. Abu Dhabi! Let me hear you make some noise! Let's go!
So, final dunk attempt for Jordan Kilganon. And he doesn't get the pickup right. Well, he pushed the boundaries. The Jordan Kilganon soared over 2 motorbikes for a spectacular throwdown on his first attempt. But the winner from the Beijing Masters dunk contest, Jordan Kilganon, going to finish in 2nd place here after flaming out on dunk attempts number 2 and 3 in the final. But this man has been perfect. Rafal Lipek Lipinski has already secured his 4th title We've had a two-man tower. Now we've got one of the daredevil dunkers on a chair. So I suspect that this tower is even taller. Hat to the back on this dunk attempt. Well, that t-shirt says it all.
All right. Oh, not one chair, not two chairs, not three chairs, but 4 chairs.
Wow, judges are standing right now.
All right.
So he's calling for more volunteers after 4 chairs have been positioned by the hoop. We've already seen him clear a 2-man tower. Now, this is a tower composed of 4 daredevil dunkers standing on chairs. You can see their head not too far beneath the bottom of the net. And that's going to serve as a collective tee, almost like a wigwam. The 4 players holding it in their hands precariously above their heads. Look how high Lipinski's having to reach from standing. That gives you an idea of how high that ball is currently perched. Rafal Lipek Lipinski looking to explode over this 4-man tower. And here he goes. Oh, that's spectacular. Collecting the basketball off a 4-man tower and hammering down the reverse with a Celtic green baseball cap up by the hoop once again. Rafal Lipek Lipinski. Well, if that got anything other than a 30, I think these judges are rather churlish. Haven't had a look at the final score from the judges' court side. We'll see the score shortly, I'm sure. But the result of that final dunk, almost academic. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Look at the height on the elevation once again. Picked up the ball successfully. And for the 4th World Tour final in succession, Rafal Lipek Lipinski wins his 4th dunk title. He goes home $2,000 richer, but more importantly, the man who came in as a 3-time FIBA 3x3 World Tour dunk champ makes it 4 titles. Nice to see him sharing the spotlight with Jordan Kilganon. He goes home with $500 US, but the winner's prize, and indeed the glory of being crowned champion once again, goes to Jordan Kilganon. 4 titles for Rafal Lipek Lipinski, sharing the spotlight with Jordan Kilganon from Canada. The 4-time champion, Rafal Lipek Lipinski from Poland, who treated us to some spectacular aerial displays, using humans as tees, elevating incredibly high, always off 2 feet. He's fattened his bank balance, and really, once again, has increased his burgeoning dunk championship total. Wonderful creativity, creative ball toss on that second jump. And then head above the rim. This was his final effort. Off 2 feet, over 4 daredevil dunkers. And that is how he won his 4th FIBA 3x3 World Tour dunk title. So that concludes the individual activities. We've had the long-range shootout. We've had the slam dunk competition brought to you by Mercedes-Benz. Now, all that remains to be concluded is the final. The tournament #1 seeds, NoviSad AlWahda, through to the gold medal game after an overtime victory in their semi-final. 16 points, excuse me.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time
So the defending champions, the first team to be introduced out onto the court. Marco Jadero, Sub-Zero. There's the maestro who hit the two-pointer to send the semi-final to overtime. Marko Savic. How thankful must he be to his teammates after a couple of execution errors down the stretch. And sauntering out onto the court, the #1 ranked player in the world who nailed the long-range two to seal the game in overtime.
And now it is time to meet the players for the team from Slovenia, Kranj. Number 3, Boris Zrelo.
So Trbovlje now being introduced to the crowd, the tournament number 3 seeds.
Number 4, Jakar Kamala Lutnik. Number 5, Mensur Mens Julevic. And number 6, Jure, the Ironman,
All right, we're about to get started with the finals and introducing our officials for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Finals. We have Gianluca Mattioli and Mark Maligioski.
So NoviSad AlWahda prepared to take on Kranj, the tournament number 5 seeds in this championship game. They prevailed over Trbovlje in the semi-finals, 16 points to 14, courtesy of that dramatic overtime victory secured by this man. NoviSad AlWahda preparing to take on Kranj in this 3x3 World Tour final. Kranj lost against NoviSad AlWahda at the semi-final stage of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, both last year in Tokyo and the year before that in Istanbul. So 0-2 all-time against NoviSad AlWahda or the Slovenian outfit. Can they turn the tables here in this championship game? NoviSad AlWahda looking to defend their title. So, does NoviSad AlWahda who have the first possession? And Majstorovic opens his account immediately. Terrific defensive effort by Jadero. Here's the first hoop. Of the game. Majstorovic fires a long range 2, can't get it to fall. Ergen allows it to drift out of bounds.
Here we go. Zrelo passes it to Vince on the wing. Zrelo on the wing. Throws it up to the Iron Man.
So Majstorovic whistled for the foul as he was grappling down close to the basket with Ergen.
Zrelo takes the ball out, gives it to Vince. Vince back to Zrelo. Zrelo.
So Yershin guarded by Zrelo. So scrappy passage of play there. But now the action resumes and it will be NoviSad AlWahda as we take a look at that wonderful swoop to the hoop by Yershin. We are tied at 1. Oh, terrific play by Bullet, breaking the ankles of Boris Yershin. NoviSad AlWahda lead by 2. Another 2-pointer was tried, and a wonderful save. Ball is beyond the 3-point line, so it's clear. That's why Bullet put it back up. Oh, turnover. Who was that last touch by? I thought it was a turnover. I think it was last touched by Ergen. There's the long range 2. Gave NoviSad AlWahda a 2-point lead. So Bullet for 2 once again under pressure from a shot clock that was ticking down. Can't find the range. So, a minute and 18 seconds gone in this final. NoviSad AlWahda, the #1 ranked team in the world, the defending champions, looking to retain their title against a team they have beaten twice before in the knockout stages of World Tour finals. Shin. Now look at the contact down beneath the basket. As Guerrero and Erdogan tangled up their arms, trying to secure position to get that rebound. So Julevic, left all alone, fires for two, air ball, Savic with the rebound. Majstorovic steps inside the arc, finds Guerrero, he fakes Kladnik, and Kladnik fouls him as he was driving to the basket. Nice backdoor cut, and what a find from Savic. Wonderful team basketball. NoviSad AlWahda lead by 3. So Shin working against Bullet, swoops and slices to the hole for a layup to get Kranj back to within 2. NoviSad AlWahda 4, Kranj 2. 7 minutes 50 remaining. Bullet goes to the turnaround, can't find the range. Kladnik has it. Finds Julevic. Oh, that's a terrific shot under heavy defensive pressure from Savic. Kranj back to within 1. Savic with the find, and we have the foul. Bullet is cutting to the basket to receive the pass from his teammate. So it's a 1-point game. 7.5 minutes remain in this championship game between NoviSad AlWahda. Savic reverses the basketball to Bullet. He's going to have to fire. He goes off the one leg. Air ball, shot clock violation. Terrific defensive effort put forth by Kranj. How much has that overtime game taken out of NoviSad AlWahda? Remember, it was a dramatic victory over NY Harlem as Ergen goes to the spin move, can't get it to fall, staying with it. Shin loses his footing. Nice offload. So Majstorovic made no mistake. Shin right back into the teeth of the defense and gets the shot to fall. So a flurry of hoops. With just under 7 minutes to go in this championship game. We have a timeout on the floor. NoviSad AlWahda leading Kranj by 1. NoviSad AlWahda 5, Kranj 4, 6 minutes 55 to go as we have a timeout on the floor.
Raffle will be drawn and the winner will be announced on the second court outside, so you guys stick around, all right?
So it remains a capacity crowd late into the evening here as all the spectators keen to see who will be declared champions in this World Tour final. Nice strong drive by Bullet, good defense by Kranj. Kladnik has it beyond the arc, goes left, drives the lane, Bullet stands up tall, good positioning. Outlet, finds Majstorovic, who fires for 2 and drains the pull-up 2 to extend NoviSad AlWahda's lead to 3. NoviSad AlWahda 7, Kranj 4. Terrific hustle from Bullet in pursuit of that loose ball. And look how quickly his teammates are across to help him up. The NoviSad AlWahda band of brothers who have been friends since childhood. They're growing up in the same town in Serbia. And that bond evident there as we take another look at the pull-up 2 drained by Majstorovic that gave NoviSad AlWahda a 3-point lead. So Majstorovic backs him down, goes to the left hand and scores against Kladnik. Kranj currently being doubled up. NoviSad AlWahda 8, Kranj 4, 6 minutes to go. Another strong drive and the finish. Shin frustrated with himself. Shakes his fist in anguished fashion as Yershin took him to the hoop with the quickness before the swooping finish with the right hand. Terrific finish by Yershin, the 16th ranked player in the world. And Boris Yershin completes a 2-point play to make it a 1-possession game. NoviSad AlWahda 8, Kranj 6, Majstorovic with a long-range 2. Julevic inside the arc, mid-range J is good. We have a 1-point basketball game. So Bullet, guarded by Julevic, sees a lane, offloads to Savic, touch passes all around, wonderful offense. Touch passes, ball didn't touch the floor as the two NoviSad AlWahda players advance down the lane. Their advantage is 2. Ergen loses his footing. We've got a traveling violation. So turnover committed by Kranj gives possession back to NoviSad AlWahda. But look at this for touch passing. Savic, the beneficiary, extends NoviSad AlWahda's lead to 2. Spin move, whistle on the play. Too much body employed by Yershin, who looks to the heavens, perhaps hoping for some divine intervention, but it's a foul. And sends Dusan Bullet to the free throw line for 1 shot. Team foul situation is that NoviSad AlWahda have 2 against them. Kranj have 3. Bullet perfect on that trip to the line, 1 of 1. NoviSad AlWahda reach double figures. They lead Kranj by 3. So can Kranj reverse the fortunes they've experienced in the previous 2 World Tour finals, where they have lost? Taken away by Jadero. Yershin lost the handle. Now Bullet working on Yershin, goes behind the back as Julevic picks up defensive responsibilities. Good ball movement, finds a wide open Jadero beyond the arc. He can't find the range. Julevic guarded by Bullet. Shot clock's down at 5. He drives left and is whistled for the foul after that strong drive by Mensud Julevic. 11th ranked player in Slovenia, Mensud Julevic, had 8 points through pool play. Been a forceful factor, gets into the lane, but fighting to keep it alive is Ergen. Julevic hangs in the air, hits the fadeaway jumper. Kranj back to within 2.
This is FIBA 3x3 basketball.
So Bullet loses the handle. His last touched by Kranj, and they will have possession beyond the 2-point line with 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Well, they recognize clock's ticking now as Bullet works to dribble against Ergen. Pulls up for 2 and drains it with 1 second remaining on the shot clock. Bullet. Now the ball, did it clear the 2-point line? No, says the official. So the foul that was about to be assessed against Bullet has been negated as we take another look at the long-range 2 drained by the #1 ranked player in the world. Give NoviSad AlWahda a 4-point lead. So Bullet behind the arc. Shot clock down to 4, working against Julevic. Rim shot, nobody on the interior rebounding or able to get to the interior for NoviSad AlWahda. Bounce pass finds Ergen. He was wrapped up by Bullet. Takes a seat on the bench as Jadero checks back in. Bullet was the MVP and top scorer of the Rio Masters tournament. 46 points over 5 games. Majstorovic second in scoring on the World Tour this season, coming into this World Tour final. Bullet, unsurprisingly, the #1 in scoring across the 4 Masters events in which they competed. So timeout on the floor. The crowd here still enthralled and excited by what they're watching. Been wonderfully supported all across the 2 days of competition here in Abu Dhabi. So Julevic goes to pump fake, drives middle, goes to the spin move, almost loses it. Alert was Ergen. Savic with the board, he finds Jadero. Savic picks up the dribble, he needs an outlet. He's found Majstorovic. Ergen stepping up, he could well get blown by here. Gonna have to fire, Savic does so. Rim shot, fighting for the loose ball and comes down with it. That's a terrific effort. And it's still loose. Savic finally secures it. Majstorovic fakes the shot, drives baseline with the left hand. And he's bumped en route by Ergen. So wrestling all the way as Bullet received the ball was Boris Yashin. He's saying that he was hooked. So attracted to Bullet like a magnet. Jadero working the dribble and pulls the trigger on the long range two and finds the range. NoviSad AlWhada leading 14 points to 8. Kladnik can't connect. Julevic into the game with that close range bucket. NoviSad AlWhada leading by 5. 2 minutes 55 to go. Bullet working the post, goes to the fadeaway off one leg and drained the high arcing fading jump shot in the low post to extend NoviSad AlWhada's lead to 6 once again. So both teams tied on 5 points, 5 fouls apiece. Fade away by Bullet. Yashin picks up the dribble inside to Ergen. Ergen with the finger roll right at the hoop. Looks as though Bullet took a shot to the head, indicating that he's okay, which is good to see. But we're approaching the 2.5 minute mark. Still lots of basketball to come, but NoviSad with a considerable advantage here. They lead by 5 as Jadero sees the lane, drives and finishes. I said Jadero, it was Majstorovic who spotted a gap and capitalized immediately, slicing his way down the lane and finishing with the left hand despite the physical attention of Julevic. Wonderful finish. And NoviSad AlWhada's lead is 6 and they are closing in on the 21-point winning total. 2.5 minutes remaining. Majstorovic to the free throw line, looking to complete the 2-point play. Unable to do so, Ergen with the defensive rebound. Julevic for 2. Rim shot, tipped and kept alive ultimately by Bullet. Less than 2.5 minutes to play now. Backdoor cut is wonderful, and Bullet off the wonderful assist from Savic makes the uncontested layup. Team basketball, split the gap with the bounce pass, bisected it perfectly into the hands of a grateful Bullet. Julevic drives to the hoop, fights for his own rebound, and we have a shot clock violation.
So after the award ceremony, the winner of the raffle will be announced on the outside court.
So Jadero checks the clock. His team are leading by 7. Bullet going to work in the low post. Goes to the fadeaway. There's nothing on that shot. It's very short. Jadero with a terrific effort to keep it alive, but it was only into the hands of Kladnik. Working the crossover, now the dribble is Julevic, loses the handle but gets it back, goes to the fadeaway, short. Savic with a good defensive effort to deny that shot. Tries the backdoor cut once again, but Yashin was wise to it. Turnover's the result. Kladnik fouled by Jadero. NoviSad AlWhada have just committed their 6th team foul, the same number as Kranj. Pursuit of the championship trophy and the winning prize of $30,000 US. All of these players leaving everything out on the court. 2 points are attempted by Ergen. The Iron Man can't connect from downtown. So Bullet working the dribble. He's guarded by Kladnik. Goes behind the back. Goes to the step back 2. Nothing on it. It's an air ball. So Kranj need a flurry of unanswered points here. They are trailing by 7. There is just a minute to go. NoviSad AlWahda have 17, Kranj have 10. They can't afford to trade baskets. Inside to Yashin, and it's the foul, and with it being the 7th team foul, Yashin will now go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Why would you foul in that situation? Savic has realized the error of his action there, because this is the way back into the game for Kranj. Yashin can complete the 3-point play, misses the first. Crucial from their perspective that they capitalize on these free throws that they've earned. Kranj makes the second, so a 2-point play completed. Kranj to within 5. But they too have 6 fouls now, so they can't commit any fouls. And really, NoviSad AlWahda, every time they have the ball, can afford to milk the clock. And they don't want to foul here. That's why they allowed Ergen to get the score. 30 seconds remain. The advantage is 4. Bullet guarded by Yashin. He goes for 2. In and out. Ergen with the rebound. 25 seconds remain. Julevic with the point brings Kranj back to within 2. Kranj need to get a stop here. They need the basketball. But if they foul, they send them to the line for 2 shots. So surely no foul will be committed here. Ergen, and that will be the ball game. Bullet dribbling it out. And as the game clock elapses and the buzzer sounds, NoviSad AlWahda have successfully retained their World Tour final title by prevailing by a score of 17 points to 14 over Kranj, who were incredibly committed and played their part in a keenly contested championship game. But for the second World Tour final in succession, the team who will be crowned champions on NoviSad AlWahda, the #1 ranked team in the world. They're comprised of the 4 best players in 3x3 basketball in the world, and they are now dancing with delight, because once again they will be declared as the World Tour final champions. Terrific effort from Dusan Bullet, Dejan Majstorovic, Marko Savic and Marko Jadero. Hugs among their spectators, among their fans in the crowd. And they progressed undefeated through pool play and obviously through the knockout stages. But what a performance. The semi-final in particular, where Majstorovic hit a 2 to send it to overtime, and then Bullet hit the 2 on the first possession of the overtime. That's how keenly they fought and competed to retain their title. And in the final, they managed to build a comfortable lead. Kranj fought back, they chipped away, but couldn't get themselves over the hump. And they have secured their best ever finish. For the 3rd time in the knockout stages of the World Tour final, Kranj come up short against NoviSad AlWahda. They lost to them at the semi-finals in 2013 in Istanbul and in Tokyo last year, when NoviSad AlWahda won their first title. But a terrific performance by Kranj to finish as runners-up.
The award ceremony here at the
But first place and the prize of 20,000, and the prize of 30,000 US dollars for the 2nd successive World Tour final goes in the direction of NoviSad AlWahda. The runners-up, Kranj from Slovenia, come away with 20,000 US dollars. So while they'll be feeling disappointment at having been outpointed in the championship game, I'm sure when they reflect on that achievement in the weeks to come, they'll realize they've had a very good run here at this World Tour final. Won the event in Prague, finished as runners-up here. But to the spoils, the victor, to the victor, victors go the spoils. NoviSad AlWahda about to be announced and introduced as champions for the second successive World Tour final.
MVP of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour.
What do you think it is? It is time to find out. So, the 2015 FIBA 3x World Tour Final MVP, Dusan, Mr. Bulletproof Bullet.
Dusan Bullet named as the World Tour Final MVP after his brilliant performances across the course of this World Tour Final. What a moment. Named as the most valuable player in the World Tour Final. Receiving that trophy from a member of the UAE Sports Council. How appropriate are those three letters? MVP, most valuable player. And he demonstrated that quality in the semi-final where he hit the shot in overtime to book his team's place in the championship game for the second World Tour Final in succession. But remember, it was Majstorovic who hit the two-pointer to send the game into overtime with the game clock ticking down. And when you've got the best 4 3x3 players in the world, well, really, any of them, I suppose, would have a strong shout at being named MVP. And Bullet will be aware that that is very much a team trophy. He's as good as he is, or as effective as he is, because of the support of his teammates. He'll be the first to recognize that. I'm sure that trophy and the enjoyment of it will be shared amongst the team. The Iron Man, Jure Ergen, his team's top scorer in pool play, was his usual solid, reliable self down in and around the basket. He hit that dramatic two-pointer to break the hearts of New York with the game clock about to elapse. 21-19, it allowed them to prevail, and that's how they arrived in this championship final.
Of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. First, we'd like to call out from the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, Talal Al-Hashemi.
So now the presentation party being introduced.
And next up, we have Mr. Aref Halawani of the Secretary General of the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. And lastly, presenting the award to the winners of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, we have the Vice President of FIBA Africa, Mr.
So 2 members of the Abu Dhabi Sports Council and the President of FIBA Africa on hand to comprise the presentation party. And of the prize giving to NoviSad AlWahda.
From the UAE.
The UAE National Federation President, Mr. Al-Gargawi.
And now, once again, the winners of the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final, AlWhada, Dusan, Bullet, Marco, Stero,
So NoviSad AlWahda step up to receive the winner's check of US $30,000 and their championship trophy for the second World Tour Final in succession. It is NoviSad AlWahda, the band of brothers from Serbia who reside part of the time right here in the UAE. That is why Bullet's sporting shades, and the rest of them join him beneath the floodlights here at the corniche. All smiles. NoviSad AlWhada, for the second World Tour final in succession, have been crowned as champions.
World Tour Finals champions.
A back-to-back brace of World Tour final success built up by the team that has been #1 across the season and demonstrated it here at the World Tour final when it counted. Bulut's the #1 scorer. Majstorovic is the second scorer across the 4 of Masters events that they contested. Majstorovic, who was the 2014 World Tour final top scorer, made a huge contribution to his team's offensive output here. NoviSad AlWhada are the FIBA 3x3 World Tour champions here in Abu Dhabi.
Follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and also follow on all social media and use the hashtag 3x3WT.
So, as the celebrations continue down on the court at the conclusion of what has been a terrific 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Tour final, it's just about time for us to bid you farewell. Thank you for staying with us. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We hope you've enjoyed the basketball here at the Corniche on the shores of the Arab Gulf, with the presentation party stand. The champions NoviSad AlWhada, who have successfully defended and retained their title, and they did so in some style. So NoviSad AlWhada, high fives between them and the presentation party. They are your FIBA 3x3 World Tour champions for 2015. Thank you for staying with us, and stay across the internet and social media for more news, updates and information about the FIBA 3x3 World Tour.
He was here both of the days.
The first place, Abu Dhabi team. Mr. Bulletproof Corbin against Ella. Mr. Bulletproof Corbin against Ella. Nicely. Number 3, oh, split defense, any score. Against number 3, oh, split defense, any score. And the ball, crossovers, slip and slide, pulls up, crossovers, slip and slide, pulls up, crossovers, slip and slide, pulls up, Oh, nice bounce pass. Oh, nice bounce pass. Bulletproof, quick first step. Oh, it's too bulletproof. Quick first step. Oh, it's too sends it back to the top. Back to men's. Nice. Back to men's. Nice. Back to men's. Nice. Takes it away. Savage with a step to the basket. Pass it to myself. Savage with a step to the basket. Pass it to myself.
Opponent gets in the ring. Fake. Shoot. Left hand. House drill.
Rebound by the Iron Man. Men's pulls up. Shooting. Nice pass. Back to him. Touch pass. Oh, nice pass. Back to him. Touch pass. Oh, nice pass. Back to him. Touch pass. Oh, in reverse leg. Oh, it's short. Oh, Iron Man doesn't get the rebound. Turn around. Jump shot is good. Oh, Iron Man doesn't get the rebound. Turn around. Jump shot is good. Working against Iron Man. Pulls up from deep. The pool working against Iron Man. Pulls up from deep.
So the game continued to progress, and the dead-eye shooting of NoviSad AlWahda was in evidence. The two-man play continued to be a strong factor for Kranj. But again, the unselfish play and team basketball of the tournament #1 seeds was a real hallmark of their 3x3 play. Backdoor cuts, finishes around the basket. Dusan Bullet, the beneficiary of that perfect bounce pass from Savic. And in the final analysis, by a scoreline of 17 points to 14, it was NoviSad AlWahda who prevailed to secure their second consecutive title.